Good morning. Good morning. Knew you guys didn't get your stream last night. Here, 7 o'clock, give you something. I told you my sleep schedule is cruised. I've been up since 5 a.m. So I was trying to think of an appropriate time to go live. I might have to move to a morning schedule. I'm becoming not a night person. Well, I got to fix my schedule for Iceman. Iceman, we have to stay up until at least 3. Red Bulls don't work anymore. I'm probably going to down 5 cups of coffee. We got to stay up at least till 3. I know I have my show the next day. Anyway, welcome, y'all. Welcome. Look at y'all. Y'all still in here. You got your tickets for the show? Oh, boy. Let me check this out. Let me see if you got the tickets. Actually, Ticketmaster don't tell me anything when you guys get tickets. That's why I like selling the tickets via Eventbrite myself, because I actually get a notification like, hey, someone from Ohio bought tickets or whatever. Like I could acknowledge you guys. Here, it doesn't really tell me shit. It doesn't tell me shit. It just kind of shows me a map. Okay. Anyway, yeah, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I took a, and I wasn't even drinking or nothing. I took a nap last night, and I was like, let me take a nap before stream, because every time I stream after about 9 o'clock, I've been gassing out at 4 hours, and that's not good. It's not good. We're used to doing 6 hours. So I'm like, you know what it is? It's not because I'm like drunk. It's because I'm tired. Like around 4 hours, like once I get to like 1 o'clock, I'm like tired and shit. The content isn't that good. So I'm like, let me take a nap before stream. That was the strategy. I started taking a nap. The nap was feeling so goddamn good. I ain't even gonna lie to you, man. You know them naps that feel good, like feel like you fucking? Like it was one of them type of naps. So then I woke up at like 11, and I'm like, well, I could get on now. And I'm thinking about the streak, but I'm like, it's like a 2 or 3 streak. Like, calm it down. Calm it down. But nevertheless, I'm here. What day is today? I lose track of days. Today's Saturday. Saturday, May 9th. Iceman drops in, what is this? Is this 5 days? Somebody said I'm getting old. I actually don't think that's what it is. I have a whole theory behind it. Chat. I have a whole theory behind it. You want to hear the theory? Why I think I'm getting tired. So I think it's all about, chat. If y'all haven't seen, shit, I even weighed myself the other day. So my new weight, which I did say I'm going to buy some for myself. I'm actually officially under 200 now. Finally, it's the first time since college. Since 2012 or 2013, I've never been this thin, or not thin, but like I've never been this. I've been over 200 pounds for like a decade. Highest peak was 270. So what's happening now is like, because I'm not consuming as much calories, I think that's why I'm like, my energy's low at the end of the day, because I stopped eating. Like I stopped eating after a certain point. So, and it's kind of like natural to stop eating because it's like now a pattern. But I think that's like lack of energy. Because when I used to eat all the time, remember I told you like half of the weight I gained, I would drink and I would eat like a second dinner to like, I don't know what it did to my body, but the second dinner would be like, you good to go, gang. But now I've consumed like 10,000 calories. Anyway, so I think it's actually food consumption, to be honest. I think that's the reason why I'm like a little bit tired. But I could also kind of balance it out with my sleep schedule, because I'm now waking up at 5 o'clock, except nobody on earth is up at 5 o'clock. Usually I wake up at 7 or 8 o'clock. See, right now it's 7 o'clock, but it almost feels like it's lunchtime for me, which sucks as a content creator because I go live. No one's up at 7 o'clock. So I have to manually fix it, manually fix my sleep schedule, or kind of like, get like some stimulants. When I mean stimulants, like, I don't know, Red Bull doesn't work to like keep me like up. What do I have to get? I probably got a coffee. Coffee was working. So I probably have to just hit the coffee a bit. But I just got to fix my sleep schedule. Anyway. What's good with y'all? Ross apologized to Drake. I seen it. That's another thing that sucks about me falling asleep early, because I wake up and I'm seeing like random stuff in my timeline that I gotta post, and I seen the Ross thing, and that was kind of shocking. I'm like, if you watch my gambling stream yesterday, I was like, yo, I'm gonna do a regular stream, and I was gonna make a plea. I was gonna make a plea for Drake and Rick Ross to bring it back together. Then I seen what Ross said, and I ain't gonna lie, I changed my mind. I changed my mind. Let's just hop into a topic or something like that, right? I'm really on this morning to make sure. Let's get to the topics. Let's get to them quickly. I love you guys for all the support. I know you guys are. Why is this screen like this? I know one thing I felt I've earned, and you could tell me if I haven't. It's okay. The reason why I love you guys is that there was a really weird time in my streaming where I used to stream at like 3 a.m. And I mean, even doing this, like the little 30 for 30, at times I did do that. I'll tell you what that created. That created not only the confidence in me as a content creator that, hey, you could, because you know what every content creator does? They want to go live at 8 o'clock. Every other content creator is live at 8 o'clock. Or they want to drop videos on YouTube at 3 o'clock. Everybody else drops videos at 3 o'clock. And I've never wanted to be like time restricted. So I wanted to like go live whenever. And you do feel a way if you go live like at a random time and nobody's there. You're like, fuck, I should have went. But I think with y'all, I could go live anytime, like literally anytime. And I mean, I might not have like 15,000, but like shit, I still think after 2 hours we're cracking 10,000. So, you know what I mean? I like it. Anyway, let's kind of get into some of the happenings here. Yes, tickets are still available for the show. You guys should go cop them. 5 days for Iceman, 5 days for the show. You guys, we will be celebrating Iceman and my birthday same day. Great. Okay. Definitely going to talk about the Julio Foolio situation. That's going to be some stuff. Yo, my feed is so fucked. Look at this stuff. It has Myron and his ex-girlfriend, has something here. So, I got to get to this Hassan Campbell thing, right? I got to get this Hassan Campbell thing. Joe Budden and his girlfriend is now popping up after Whack 100 said some crazy shit. Like, this is all, you know. Shit. Oh, I was watching this, and I realized, I'm like, yo, they were having like some debate. Like, I don't know anyone on this little panel except this guy right here. This is a company man, but they were like debating. I was in bed watching this, and I was just like, clicked it off. Like, they started like a whole Joe Budden like slurp session. I was like, I'm good. Peace out. And yeah, I dipped out of that. But that's all I was watching. Let me see. What's on my feed today? Yeah, we're going to get into the Raw stuff really quickly. Oh, I was watching some Abba and Preach stuff, and I was loving it. Oh, man. I wish you guys were into stuff like that. Maybe I got to do it on a late night stream. See, that's why I need I got to bring back late nights. I'm going to tell you why. We could do true crime late night, right? The way I look at late night is that all the people that want the news got the news already. It's the diehard, yo, we're like fam, we're like brothers. We like, you know, you hanging out with your friend and y'all barely even say nothing to each other, but like it's still like some valuable time. That's the people that stay 5 and 6 hours into the stream. Those are the people. So we could kick back, watch a video. We could react to something that's a little bit more long form. And I seen some stuff with like Abba and Preach and stuff like that. So I was kind of watching it, but I'm like, damn, I want to watch this on stream. But I'm like, I don't think y'all really into that type of stuff, right? Do y'all watch people like Abba and Preach? They finally got some drama. And I'm actually rooting for their drama. Like, this is going to sound fucked up. I'm one of the people that's a creator that every time I've had a girlfriend or any type of problem or drama in my personal life, it's plastered across the internet. And I watch all of these guys give their opinions of me. Right? Mostly biased. They don't want to hear my side. They're just commenting because they're soapboxing. Hey, men shouldn't do this. Men shouldn't do that. He's emotionally manipulating. He's this. He's that. And I know nothing about these guys. I don't know if they got kids. I don't know if they got a bitch. They act like they're perfect in their lives, in their relationships. That's why they could judge. So the first moment I get to see one of these fuck niggas, and actually I don't really got beef with Abba and Priest. Like, they've said bad stuff about me, but they're just trying to make a check. I get it. But the first time I get to find out something personal about them, I'm like, oh, now you're human to me. I don't think content creators are human that constantly comment on people's lives and we know nothing about them. You're like an AI. So now when I get to find out, oh, this is your baby mom's? Oh, perfect. Great. Let's hear what she got to say. She's going to tell me the real you. Because this you've been putting on social media is just the morally high ground version of the people you're commenting on. Anyway, we'll get into it. So we are going to get into Rose and some of his comments. I posted them. Should be able to find on Academics TV, the most trusted news source on the internet. Shout out to my boy Grandy and all of my good people that run this page for me. Grand. Oh my God. Is Grand sleeping? Actually, I posted the longer clip. Oh, I posted it. All right, we're going to react to this. So, let me say this to y'all, and we'll kind of kick it off by doing this, all right? First of all, shout out to my sister Nadeska. And that bum Ebro is still surviving with the Apple Music stimulus package. Obviously, if you don't know, Apple Music is the official broadcaster of Versus. They have a contract in place. Versus is now owned by Network, a company that bought Complex. So they're all kind of intermingled in business. So what happens is that they get people for the Versus and then they kick them over to Apple Music, that Apple Music could get the exclusive interviews. So that's kind of part of the deal. But I do want to remind y'all, never fair. Ebro is still catching the L, losing as per usual. And Apple Music is just, it's the buoy that's just trying to keep him remotely near the surface. So they did an interview with Rick Ross and French Montana as per contracted, because they're going to do Versus. You got to do the interview with Apple Music. And this interview, Ross, actually, let me just play the whole thing. I don't like do clips. When I'm on stream, I don't like clips. If I was like cooking up a video, I would do clips. Apple Music. But when I'm actually on stream, I do not like to do clips. I want to play 3 minutes. This is my thing. And for anybody who's into like journalism or whatever, I've seen myself being judged so unfairly. And remember, this is a lifetime. I've told you, like, my life is my content. Like, you know, whenever the time is up, please mention what I've done for my work, because my life is my work. And I'm proud to say that. Unlike any of these other niggas, I don't clock in and be like, oh, let me go home to the fam. This is my life every day, for sickness or for health, every day. When I'm old and withered up, they're going to have to grab the mic out of my hand. Pause. That was a crazy thing, but that's how I look at things, right? Anyway, I've learned over time, I hate when people play clips. Clips are usually the most salacious. It's meant to go viral. So when I'm on stream, I give everybody the benefit of the doubt that I wish they gave me. When I see a popular clip and I'm on stream, and this is for y'all content creators, I go to the original content, right? I play about 2 minutes before, and I try to play 2 minutes after. That usually adds context, because sometimes somebody might be in the middle of a thought and they say something that's clippable. Everybody runs with the clips, and everybody crucifies, or they call this person whatever off of the clip without realizing there was some context there. So I do it for everybody, and I'm about to do it for, obviously, Rick Ross and French Montana, but I'm doing it on our Ebro show. Let's see. I'm going to search transcript. Where does it say? All right, here. Okay, perfect. Here it is. Now, I probably even, which I usually would not encourage, this whole interview probably should be watched, because I think what's happening with Rick Ross, everybody keeps asking him like, yo, so what's your relationship with Drake? And it has to suck a bit for Ross right now, because everybody keeps kind of like, they're no matter what he's talking about, they bring it back to Drake. Hey, are you playing Drake songs at the Verses? Hey, what's the decision of not playing Drake songs at the Verses was bigger than any moment at the Verses. We got to think about these things, people. So Rick Ross decides, I'm not going to play Drake vocals. That was the most circulated headline. And by the way, they claim Drake got bots. Well, how come every time he's mentioned when he's not even in? Yo, the verses, and by the way, I'm waiting for Apple Music to drop the full numbers on them. Apple Music or whatever, because, again, I have a good relationship with Complex. I know they own verses now. But I call a spade. Those numbers were not good. I tabulated on social media. Y'all did 100,000 concurrent. Live concurrent viewers, 100,000. Now, Apple Music also streams it, but, I'm not going to fall for the Netflix banana in the tailpipe thing. I just don't think that more people went to their Apple Music app to watch Versus than they did on Instagram, YouTube, and other places that are kind of like more normal. But okay, I'm pretty sure Apple Music is going to come with some astronomical numbers saying, yeah, we had 100K on Instagram and YouTube, but we had like 2 million people on Apple Music. Okay, we'll believe it. So that's kind of where I'm at with it. The numbers, we want to do a numbers check. And Chartdemics will be on top of that. So Chartdemics will give a complete analysis of what that is. But anyway, without further ado, back to what I was saying with Ross. Ross is constantly being asked and bombarded with these questions. He did an interview with Complex where they basically asked him, hey, listen, are you going to play Drake verse? When y'all going to get back together? We miss y'all collabs. And it's kind of turned into like a really sad like existence, if you ask me, because Ross has an album coming out. He announced it's coming out. But every time people get in an interview with him, they're still rehashing a two-year-old issue with Ross and Drake. Now, this is another thing we gotta clarify. Now, I haven't necessarily talked to Drake about this. I probably will at some point. Maybe I could get some clarification from his perspective. It didn't like Ross and these guys are acting like they're like super close friends. From what I've heard, Ross and Drake, they're always cool. It's like a big homie, like that type of friendship, like respect there. They made great music, but they weren't like friends. They weren't like, yo, this is my day one. Like they weren't like Gunna and Young Thug, right? It wasn't that. So I could see why Rick Ross is probably a little bit frustrated because a business decision, probably in his mind, or him just saying, I don't want to be cool with Drake anymore and I dissed him. 2 years later, every interview he goes in, people still are wondering about that relationship like they were best friends. They never were best friends. So when people are like enticing him or like, encouraging, yo, y'all need to get back together. Now, granted, most of it is because of music. Yo, y'all need to get back together. Y'all need to do this. Y'all need to do that. Bruv, the guy wasn't best friends with Drake. And I think it's been getting a little bit, probably getting to him like, yo, they keep asking about this fuck nigga. So anyway, I'm pretty sure if you watch this interview, they probably bring up Drake a few more times. And in the midst of it, we see Ross give an elaborate answer, but he gives an answer and he aims it at Drake. I'm going to play it without further ado. Let's go.
Nigga, shine. I don't want to see you lose.
Okay, this is in the middle. So let me go back 2 minutes.
Hold on, 1 second. I don't care what happens. Yes, go ahead, French.
Big time.
My brother Max B gotta go.
Hey, yo, give it up, bigger man. Give it up, bigger man.
Max B. I love Max B.
Does Max B have like a curfew or something like that, like supervised release? Yo, Max B, I seen you at the Versus, Max B. You were soaking up all the camera time and you were getting every little ad-lib in. And you weren't annoying, by the way. I like that. But shit, you've been locked up for a long time. Man, enjoy your moment in the sun. You ain't got nowhere better to be than be here with French and Ross getting a part of their, moment.
This what I want to say right before Max B go. We not switching the vibe, but this what I want to let niggas know. You could be a nigga, you could be somebody that's facing 75 years, 100 years, whatever it is, don't you ever give up. Max B is an example.
We love you, boy.
Of somebody that the streets or the game felt they counted out. And my brother here, he's shining. God is great, my brother.
Yeah. Hey, Max, I ain't gonna lie. Can I get that Panama Jack hat? That hat.
He went to Puerto Rico and got that hat.
Don't give it to him, Max. Hold on to it, Max. Hold on. That bitch famous.
He getting ready for summertime New York City with that joint.
Okay, again, I'm just playing this just to give some context. I think that is Karen Civil in the back with that beanie on, that little orange beanie, huh?
Yeah. Now, Ross, the internet will likely try to make something of you being like, hey, play that joint without the Drake vocals. I want y'all to sing along.
Without Little Man.
Right? They gonna make some of it, but you constantly play your records that you collab with Drake on, and you encourage the fans to sing.
Facts.
So that's not trying to be messy. That's you trying to put on a show.
Let me tell you some shit. Me being a boss, you gotta understand. This French Montana right here, this is my brother. Drake, if you listening to this, homie,
let's hear it.
Listen to me.
I'm gonna send it to him.
My nigga, shine. I don't want to see you lose. No real nigga want to see you lose. That ain't what niggas about. This culture, this game, this rap shit, this ain't what it's about. I don't want to see you lose. Real niggas just want to see real niggas shine together. Real niggas come up together. You understand? When I was the number one nigga in the rap game, I showed niggas love. When French was on fire, he showed niggas love. When other niggas
Hold
get
on
their
now,
turn.
we still on fire?
No. Don't get it fucked up.
I'm gonna tell you that I want to play the whole thing, then comment, but I can't hold my tongue. Pause. I'll say this. Remember I told you I did a gambling stream. It was a kick-only gambling stream. And I said, man, I was playing some really good slaps by Drake and Ross. And I was like, man, these guys have really created history. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to make a public plea. I want these guys to get back together. We got to also think about reconciliation. We're going into Iceman. I think Drake should get off his shit on anybody and everybody he wants to. But we got to think about the long-term strategy of what Drake probably should do and who could probably come back to maybe not be that close. Like, all the fake kicking and shit is over. No more we're all in the club popping Bel Air. It's not happening. However, if it's a song that makes sense, like Lemon Pepper Freestyle, I can't see anybody but Drake and Ross doing that. When it comes to songs like, especially Gold Roses, I love that song. That's a Grammy-nominated song. I can't see another rapper in the current landscape of things that Drake could make that song with and be a collab other than Rose. They're both artists that kind of shine over these smooth type beats, these kind of luxurious type of melodies, and that's where I see the synergy with them. I miss that type of music. I want them to get back together musically. Now, I said I was going to make that public plea, and this was before I even saw that this clip even came out, and I see a lot of people, Drake fans, are celebrating. They're like, yo, he's backpedaling, he's this and he's that, and first of all, imagine asking for something for Christmas and you getting it before Christmas, you even make your Christmas list. And I looked at him like, oh, this is good. Ross is kind of like softening up and warming up until I start hearing what he was saying. And I actually changed my mind. I changed my mind, Chad. And I'm going to walk you through this a bit because I did listen to this, and I know if it's your first time, I'm sorry. I'm chopping it up a bit. I changed my mind on wanting Drake to get back cool with Ross. And it's not that I don't want him to get back cool, but not under these circumstances. Let me explain to you. I don't like what Ross just said. Because what Ross is just saying, again, I'm reading between the lines, but it bleeds of entitlement. It's like, yeah, when we was hot, we showed mad love. It's like almost like these guys are trying to punish Drake for like not giving them what they want, whether it's a song or a feature. Like he's some like do boy, like, yo, nigga, like, yo, it's time for you to, pay the piper. Like, yo, whoa, hold on now. What more do you want him to give? The guy you y'all all supported during the battle never gave you nothing. What more do you want from a nigga? So when I thought, he was going to address this, and by the way, this is the most direct he's ever addressed this Drake situation. I thought it was not going to be filled with this still pompous, like, yeah, you know what I mean? You got to have respect. I'm not saying he should apologize to Drake, even though I think he went further than Drake in any type of disrespect, but whatever, Drake threw his shots too. I'm kind of looking at him like, yo, it feels like you're still trying to little homie the guy. I think you should probably have realized in the last 2 years, maybe at some point back in the day when Drake needed the street cosign and maybe whatever stories you're about to tell, yeah, you guys did assist Drake, but he doesn't owe you a lifelong, like, all right, here's songs and here's verses and I'm still your little homie. At some point, the little homie becomes the big homie. It goes by the market. And that's what I didn't like about it, because I thought if he was going to discuss a problem with Drake, it was going to be a problem rooted in, I know they're not friends, but a problem rooted in some type of respect, a problem rooted in some type of, hey, listen, I did this for you. This just feels like the guys who may have fell off the wagon looking at the guy who's still on the wagon saying, yo, bro, why you not helping us out? That's not what hip hop is. But I could be listening to this wrong, and everybody know I love Ross, but tell me how else could I interpret what he's saying when he says hip hop has always been about when we were hot, we showed love. It's almost insinuating that Drake has been hot and on top of the world for definitely for a decade, but approaching 2 decades. It's almost like he's saying you're not showing love anymore, and that's where I kind of back up because I'm like, are you niggas think y'all extorting a nigga? What's going on? Anyway, check this out.
When French was on fire, he showed it.
Let's go back to it.
Real niggas just want to see real niggas shine together.
Okay.
Real niggas come up together. You understand?
Now, this also sounds, I know I'm pausing a lot here, and thank you for the donation I'm about to read in a second. This also sounds like, you ever have some old friends who every time they talk about you, they'd be like, yo, y'all don't know what happened to that nigga, man. Like, you look around him, all he got is new niggas around him, and their disdain about you is kind of rooted and stems from you having other friends or maybe not being as cool with them anymore. Yeah, like, for example, I would imagine maybe he'd be a little bit heated. Like, he'd be like, yo, you used to hang with us, Drake, or you used to want to be around us. Now you want to be around Lil Yachty and Yeet. Yeah, maybe that's the thing. I don't know. But I carefully, and maybe I overanalyzed, but it is Iceman season, so we're overanalyzing everything. This was kind of like a weird kind of acknowledgement or message to Drake. I don't know what to make of it.
Me being a boss, you gotta understand. This French Montana right here, this is my brother. Drake, if you listening to this, homie, listen to me. My nigga, shine. I don't wanna see you lose. No real nigga wanna see you lose. That ain't what niggas about. This culture, this game, this rap shit, this ain't what it's about. I don't want to see you lose. Real niggas just want to see real niggas shine together. Real niggas come up together. You understand? When I was the #1 nigga in the rap game, I showed niggas love. When French was on fire, he showed niggas love.
French called me.
Hold on now. We still on fire?
Called him.
No. Don't get it fucked up. I said it tonight. I said something tonight, and it touched me because I said it.
Yeah.
I said, damn, I signed a 6-album contract for a $30,000 advance. I flew in on a $50 million jet. We never complained. We never cried.
Never.
We hustled our way out of any situation we was in.
1,000,000%.
You understand?
1,000,000%.
Nigga don't hate on no nigga. And when I said that on stage, my nigga, I let DJ Nasty call that shit out. Whatever we gonna do, DJ Nasty, you let me know. Okay, we doing Aston Martin minus the Drake vocals. And when I said that, my nigga, wherever homie at, look, Montana still fuck with you on 1,000.
Yeah, shout out to Drake.
Listen to me.
It's all love.
Montana done came to me and nigga, we done had conversations, nigga. Listen. We ain't on no I'm not on no disrespectful shit. Montana.
It was right around here I realized, I said, maybe I was wrong. I don't think Drake needs to be cool with these guys. And it's not that I want Drake to be cool with them, but you gotta treat somebody, when someone pulls up to have mediation with you, it can't look like it's out of desperation. It gotta look like we're kind of meeting at almost even, where it's like, you know, nigga, I don't need you, you don't need me. And I'm not getting that from this conversation. I'm not getting it. It's kind of seeming like, yo, Drake, we never really hated you. This sound like Ebro and Joe Budden and them recently. Like, everybody like, wait, none of y'all hated him? Wait, what the hell? This sound like my stall him out method worked. Even Yo, Ross was saying all type of crazy shit about Drake. He was going on rants, like he's funny though, right? Now, I never thought it was on some shit where, by the way, and also, remember the whole thing that happened in Toronto? Drake is kind of liking those pictures. Now Ross is kind of like, oh no, it's not that serious. Now, granted, you might look at me and be like, yo, well, you said you wanted this. I do. But I want some sincerity. I want sincerity. And I don't want it to come across as, yo, you can't pull up to the table with any look of desperation. And I hate to say it. If we're talking about, this is y'all moment, and Drake has dominated y'all moment without being there, even reacting to what y'all did. Do you get what I'm saying, chat? That's the thing.
A real nigga. Ricky Rose, you know me. You know I love to be disrespectful. That's what I am. But my nigga, listen, it's deeper than rap. It's deeper than rap, homie. This is the first time I said this, man. Take a fuck with you the long way.
It also felt like you're pleading for Drake. It feels like Drake cut you off because you dissed him, and he cut off French Montana because you said that you were beefing with Drake because of French. So now you're coming back around, and you're the one who's speaking. Yo, French Montana rock with you, bro. Listen, chat, I'm only here reacting and interpreting. But let's go down the timeline of things. Rick Ross basically says, yo, F Drake. He comes out during the battle. Drake ain't solid. Da-da-da-da. When we kind of ask about the feud or when he dropped Champagne Moments, which, by the way, he exclusively dropped to me. Thank you, Ross. I love you. He basically details a situation of Drake not being either a real friend or being a fake nigga by not giving or clearing a record which supposed to be his Splash Brother record for French Montana. Okay? Now, it felt like Rick Ross was actually going hard for French Montana's beef. Now, I want to give you a little bit of history on Rick Ross, okay? Ricky Rose always came off to me as a very loyal guy. Do y'all remember when Rick Ross got into it with Birdman? By the way, he still gets at Birdman. He got into it with Birdman, claiming he was picking up for Lil Wayne during that contract dispute. He said, yo, that's not how you be a boss. That's not how you treat your man. That's not how you be a boss. He got into it with Birdman over Wayne. Now we hear he gets into it with Drake over French. Now that seems like a loyal friend. But here's always the problem that happens with Rick Ross. The people you're getting into beefs over want to be friends with the person you're beefing with. Remember, this is why you don't get involved in people's situations and you don't get involved in toxic relationships. Because when 2 weeks later, when they're back cool and they're back friends, you're left on the outside, and the person who's not that cool with you, don't forget about what you said about them, right? We've seen Wayne, even though supposedly Wayne and Birdman still ain't the best, but they're cordial. We've seen Wayne and Birdman get cordial, and Rick Ross is still left out the paint where he still has to disrespect Birdman, and that still seems pretty tense. Separate and aside from that, let's talk about now Rick Ross speaking up for French up against Drake. It appears, and we've seen in other interviews by French has said, yo, I love Drake. He's still sending a lot of support to Drake, while you're the person who's calling BBL Drizzy, made a diss song, this and third, and now it's gotten to the point where people want to clown you, and I think that's the reason why when he does the shows, he doesn't like just, because even if you didn't rock with somebody anymore, you just let their song play. He has to do the funny shit where it's like, yo, don't play the song, or don't play his verse, or he's like, y'all sing it. So here's the thing. French seems to want to be friends with Drake. You were beefing with Drake, supposedly over French, but now you're on an interview literally saying to Drake, yo, Drake, you know this guy really like you, right? If anybody that Drake is going to listen to about if French likes him, it's not going to be you, Ross. Why? Because if I'm Drake, I got to be thinking like this. Damn, I thought French was my man. I gave him mad hits, right? I'm going to pop that with him. I'm on no stylist. I gave him no shopping. Yo, I've been really hooking my man up. This one song, for whatever reason, didn't go whatever way. Oh, don't tell me you're upset with me, but instead of coming to me like a real nigga, you go to Rick Ross and have Rick Ross start dissing me at the worst time of my career because I'm getting jumped by everybody. So my own friend who I've given a lot to, I've done mad verses. This is my guy. He's unhappy about one instance. And at that point, he links up with someone else, and it must be some, I don't want to call it pillow talk because it's two men, but some type of like behind my back talk that's going on that gasses Rick Ross up to come diss me in the moment that I needed my friends to be either stand down, stay silent, or at least be supportive of me. He pops out at the moment trying to egg and incite another man and the other 20 niggas to try to kick my back in and ruin my career. Come on. I could see where Drake... I'm trying to be fair on all sides here, people. I'm trying to be fair on all sides. Now, later, 2 years later, Drake is about to drop his first solo LP since that happened. And the thought is this. Now you have to listen to Rick Ross, the guy who you probably thought was a mouthpiece for French, even though French says he doesn't feel like that. He's now telling you that you should get cool back with French. Why would you ever listen to Rick Ross? Right? But that's what's happening. Rick Ross is pleading to Drake, not even for friendship with himself, but he's saying, this is your man's right here. This is your man's. Which tells me that Drake may have not been fucking with French like that since then. Why does it tell me that? Because if he was, it wouldn't need to be explained.
Homie, this is the first time I said this, man. Take a fuck with you the long way. You understand? Ain't no...
If that was already completely known, you wouldn't have to hear it from the guy who dissed you about him.
Funny shit on this side. It's 1,000. And when I play records, I perform records, my nigga. Ricky Rose was the biggest nigga in the game, nigga. I had motherfucking John Legend and all the biggest niggas in the game on speed dial, ready to do albums with me. We collaborated with the niggas all my homies wanted to. We never said niggas weren't qualified. But homie, what we was saying was at the time, niggas was speaking for you. Niggas have the biggest niggas in the game on speed dial. But the niggas in the studio, Montana, like...
Okay, even if I want to go with Ross's theory of, let's go with this fake friend. I'm going to call it fake friends because these guys are acting like, they all hustled on Western Road together, right? Like, no, you guys are, comrades in the music game. You're friendly, but you guys are not real friends. But fine, let me go with this theory that y'all are friends. That is having a dispute over a song or whatever dispute y'all may have had with Drake. That is not why Drake doesn't or probably feels whatever way he does about you. And I don't know how he feels about French, but about Ross. Ross, you could have chosen any time to address that issue. Even if it did turn public. Anytime. You picked the time when he's getting his back kicked in by 5 other niggas simultaneously. That's the issue. That doesn't seem like someone who is in sound character saying, you know what, I have an issue, let me present it. Remember, I always say this when it comes to media people because, they'll wait till somebody is like kind of down and everybody's like, all the vultures are starting to circle and they're like, now's the time to get him. I'm like, nah, I'll catch him on a one-on-one. I don't want to go fight him when he's already on the ground like this. Like, come on, like you won't get no points for that. And that's where I think if I'm Drake in terms of reconciliation, why would I want to reconcile with you if you tried at the moment you thought I was the closest to being taken out? That's the first time you showed your hate. It's the first time you showed that we weren't cool. In any other time where you knew that I'm Teflon, yeah, you fire a couple shots at me, I'm still going to be Drake. You never pop out. You were too scared to pull the gun. But now, as soon as you say, oh, he's almost out, let me add on. Let's get him out of here. That seems more cynical And yeah, I don't know if you could. It feels more snake-like. I don't feel like you could really. You can't go back to being the same with those people because they have hidden intentions. You're winning. They're fake smiling with you. They act like they like the fact that you're on top, but they probably secretly despise the fact that when they ask you for a feature. And by the way, I've heard this. I'm not gonna lie. You know, these artists will stay unnamed, but I've kind of heard certain artists where, you know, I feel like the relationship, you know, they feel like that they're begging Drake, which, I mean, kind of y'all are, right? Like, he's not begging y'all for a feature. Y'all begging him. And it's not because of, obviously talent is a part of it, but I think, you know, like when I've heard artists talk about it, that this is like behind the scenes convo, right? I've heard artists talk about like Drake. It's always that they look at it like, yo, when Drake needs us, we're there. When we need him, I get it, he's the biggest artist, but he doesn't just do the same thing. We're jumping through hoops, we're doing this, da-da-da-da. And they kind of have some resentment for that. This is a little bit of resentment for how that is. Like, you know, during the battle, like, you know, again, so I would never say who, but like, you know, certain people like, yo, yeah, certain people who try to do songs with him, it's not the easiest process. Like Drake's people is not, it's not the easiest thing, as opposed to the opposite. But again, Drake's the biggest artist in the world, so I do think there's some resentment that kind of like, you know, like everybody's getting a little bit resentful, and they're probably like, man, if we could knock this fuck nigga off top, not that we would do it, but maybe he needs to be brought down a couple levels to humble his ass. Right? Like, shit, I told y'all. I heard not that he's one of these people, but I heard the main issue with, remember Roddy Ricch came out strongly and supported Kendrick. Now, obviously he's from Compton, and that's a West Coast thing. I hear, you know, that's one of the moments where Roddy Ricch most likely popped out, not only because of Kendrick, but because him and Drake, their situation got a little weird. How is it weird? Drake did a song with Roddy Ricch. The song got leaked. Roddy Ricch still wanted to release it. Drake said, no, let's do another song at some point. But I don't like having songs leaked and then putting it out. You know? Roddy probably felt away. Hey, this you got to imagine that song could have been, remember, this is coming after The Box. This is like his sophomore album, which a lot of people like crazy. I could imagine he's like, damn, I need this fucking song. I need this record. Drake is kind of like, you know, not really giving it to him. He might be like, man, this nigga probably feeling himself. So I'm just trying to explain a little bit of like how these artists have thought about Drake. And that's why I think you're seeing Ross talk about Drake like this.
Call my nigga Drake, cool. Call me before I knew him.
Mm-hmm.
Just on some 1000 shit. I would love to throw in right now. That's when you had the big nose for wing.
And don't get me wrong. So from what I've heard, it's not like Drake has if it's leaked, no policy. I think Drake kind of offered, or I think Drake was down to do another record. Just not, he didn't want to put out that record, right? Because he's probably thinking, it's not going to be a surprise anymore. It's not going to be whatever. So it's not that he's opposed to leak records. We've seen him kind of chef up a leak record in a different way. But he wants to just do another record. And I think what that meant probably to Roddy is like, oh, you're just saying no. Why? He got to turn in an album. So now, when y'all going to do the record for him to turn in an album? You know? It's so again, you know, some people they'll feel a way to like, damn, yo, you know, I'm on this guy's timing. I need it for my album. But shit, if he ever called me to do something, I'm going to do it same day.
Ain't going to go there.
Shout out to Drake, man. Let's not, you was doing good.
Shout out.
You was doing good.
Almost ended on a positive note.
You was doing good.
This the first time I'm going to say this.
You was doing good.
This the first time I'm going to say this. Shout out to homie.
Yeah, shout out to Drake, man.
Yeah,
We're
shout
with
out
you,
to homie.
man.
Montana riding for you, nigga.
Yeah.
You got real niggas on your side riding for you. And when you got real niggas riding for you, my niggas gonna respect it. I'm not gonna disrespect it.
Renaissance of a Boss, the new Rick Ross book.
The new Rick Ross book.
Set in stone.
What I'm talking about right here is shit niggas be on. We ain't talking about that. Montana crib really 30 million, nigga.
Yeah.
You go out that nigga backyard, you really see the beach, nigga. You really look far enough, and if you on shrooms, you gonna think you see Bahamas.
Yeah, we love Ross, man. Hey, my last thoughts on this is that I want Rick Ross and Drake to reconcile at some point, but I want it to be on a level of number one, respect, but also not desperation, and not, oh, you owe me this or I owe you this. You know, at the end of the day, I think Drake, it's evidenced by the verses. He's given you guys a lot. You guys gave him too. And these collabs are mutual handshakes for the most part. Like, that's, I'm going to be honest with you. I went to Drake's last couple shows and tours. Drake don't perform Stay Scheming. That's not in his set list. That's your biggest song that you're going to perform. He's not performing Aston Martin music. That's the biggest song that's not on his set list. These songs that we love from these guys, it's not on his set list. I've never gone to a Drake show and he's like, and he performs Going Bad, which is one of Meek's biggest songs. I've never heard it. This is on your set list. So this idea of, like, you know, maybe Drake was younger and your association with them and you helping him or you giving him a record or you putting him on a record, he paid it back to you tenfold. He paid it back to you tenfold, you know? And, you know, the only part I didn't like about this, it feels like there's an entitlement that he still needs to throw people a bone. Ross, you're an amazing artist. You don't need Drake. You don't need Drake. But you might think you need Drake to be in that number one spot, because that's an addicting feeling. Because Ross has dropped multiple projects, which are, you know, people have talked really highly about them, but they haven't had that mainstream type of either record or type of like appeal. You know, French, I think he's a king of the remixes in certain senses, but it do hit different when there's a no stylist that's percolating. A no stylist is one of them joints. No shopping is one of them joints. I get it. But, you know, 2 years after whatever situations happen, it's still looking really crazy, and it's looking a little stupid if you ask me, because we can't figure out why y'all fell out. And it feels like y'all are just describing entitlement and music that y'all felt y'all were owed. And I don't think nobody's going to back you on that. I think in 2 years, 2 years ago, Drake was painted to be the selfish asshole, this, you know, really weird, creepy guy that had all these character faults. And in the 2 years that came afterwards, everybody's like, they're backtracking and retracting everything they said. What happened to all the other stuff that he was? He's not that anymore? So you're telling me the biggest problem here with Drake and Ross is that he wasn't, quote unquote, showing love, and showing love probably means giving you whatever song you wanted, right? Wait, that's why, you know, it'd be like, yo, we ride at dawn. So that's why we went to war? Because homeboy won't share his 101 GOAT status light with you when you want on your album? Oh, don't tell me y'all have the same gripe because he stopped giving Khaled records, right? Remember, Khaled was Switzerland. He stayed quiet. The whole beef stayed quiet. Pops out with signs. I got 2 Drake songs. Brother, it doesn't work like that. You know what? Let me take an album off from you, Khaled. It's okay. Have you seen Khaled since? It would bother me, and it would make me think differently of the industry if I seen everybody who I thought I was cool with for a decade, the first moment I said no, all switch up on me. It would bother me. And I don't know how you reconcile that. But it would bother me. Chat, welcome, and thank you for joining me in the morning. We got Big Act in the morning, late night, early mornings, man. We got to do something. It is acceptable if you guys want to restart the streak. I think it's probably appropriate. We want to be honest and have some integrity here. So I think we're on the third day before. We could say that this is day one again. It's fine. I do want to read some donations. I seen a donation I wanted to read. This is from Lady A for Real 601. Thank you for the donation. She said, I'm happy I caught you live in real time. I watch all your content on every one of your channels. I follow Rainwater and most of you guys. By the way, great interview with Vlad. By the way, Lady A, you're one of the reasons I stream now, because I realize I have people who listen to me from all over the globe. Like right now, it's around lunchtime in the UK. It's a little bit early on the West Coast, but it's lunchtime in the UK. So if I stream at different points in the day, I'm probably targeting different audiences, right? Like, yeah, the West Coast crew might be sleeping, but at least you got, the Eastern hemisphere, right? Okay. Thank you for that donation, by the way. And it says, and Lady A says, facts. I see where you're coming from, Ak. Why are you explaining it? Sometimes you got to make sure that happens. Yardley, HBK says, Sean Gathright is my cousin, or Sean Gathright mother is my cousin. I spoke to her yesterday. She's holding her head up. Free Sean. Sir, I'm going to be honest with you. I do thank you for your donation. I can't agree with you on the sentiment. Free Sean. I think Sean is a very evil person. He took a life, whether it was a rap beef or not. We're going to get into it next, actually. He took a life of someone in cold blood. He was very brazen. He was the first one that, the detectives described it. He wasn't scared of what he was doing. He wasn't having second thoughts. He ran down on the car. He was front, face, and center with his gun, with the shell catcher. They organized at his house. And I know you say you're cool with his mother. I don't want to attack his mother here, but and that's where my Hassan Campbell problem comes in. I'm going to get to Hassan Campbell. Remind me. I was talking about, I'm a big thing on parents. That's why I'm like single. I guess I am kind of a product of a single parent household because my dad left. But there's nothing wrong with single parent households. I like what parents are parents. You gotta have oversight of your kids, and obviously two is better than one in terms of being able to monitor what your kids are doing. But if someone lives under your house, I don't care even if they're over 18, if they live under your roof, and that's how I'm gonna treat parenting. If my kids is living with me, it is my job to know, are they on drugs? Are they killing people at night? Are they selling drugs? Are they robbing the local liquor store with their friends? It's my job to know this. So I have to ask, what about these parents? So the Sean Gathright dude, he's the youngest in the mix. He's the youngest in the mix of the people who got charged for this murder. They all went to his house to pick up the guns from the safe that was in his house that his parents knew about. They served the search warrant on his parents when they found and they took pictures of the gun safe. So I get it. I know, listen, I'm not here trying to, laugh at that mother's pain. I know she's going through some pain because her son is going to jail inevitably for life, or it's not going to be a death sentence thing. It's a life imprisonment. But the parent has to take some accountability. You lived an amazing lifestyle. If you see Sean Gathwright's house, it looks amazing. I know it's Florida, but it looks like a really good house. Look like we don't know of him to have any siblings. We saw a video or a picture with him like meeting Faye Sensor. This young kid was, for all intents and purposes, like he was having a good time in life. He was living a privileged life. Not to try to use coming up from harsh backgrounds to justify criminality, but a lot of people believe in the poem mentality, which is sometimes when, and I actually believe in that, because that's why I regretted certain stuff with Chicago, because it wasn't that everybody was a bad person. There's a lot of people that was POME, product of my environment. This kid's environment was luxurious 2-story house with multiple rooms. I think he's a solo sibling, or he doesn't have a sibling. I'm sorry, it's a solo child. It's not like he's sleeping five in a bed with his brothers and getting clowned for holding his shoes at school, and he kind of got to go to the streets to make a little extra. His mom is never home, and he's hanging out at other people's house, and he get into some bad habits and whatever, and it goes to some internet stuff, and he's beefing and shit, like it gets whatever, and like the parents not there, so he ends up killing someone. He got great parents. The boy just wanted to start playing Call of Duty in real life. That's all we can say. We can't say that he was, down bad. None of that stuff. The boy wanted to play he met his famous Call of Duty player here. This guy plays Call of Duty, or used to. And he was a big Call of Duty guy. And at some point he said, you know what? Let me go do this in real life. I would have some sympathy for him if he was under 18, but the boy is 20. The boy is 20, chat. I can't. If you look at the people he followed, or Face Apex even followed him, and it culminated into him getting arrested at gunpoint for a murder. You know, I keep telling y'all, I think the most dangerous age group is like 16 to 17. At 16 to 17, they could do wrong, and if an adult retaliates, they're going to say they're a kid. And the law treats them as a kid. Also, they pretty much get one get out of jail free pass, because even if they do murder in most places, if they're not charged as an adult, they would essentially get what's called juvenile life, which means they don't go to jail. They just go to some institution for juveniles who have done wrong, and the max they could stay there is for like till they're 25. So they could commit. So what happens in most urban areas, shit happens even in New Jersey. You have grown men, they recruit teenagers to rob cars, steal cars, or to do crime. You know why? It's a slap on the wrist for teenagers. Now, obviously, we get why there's rules for juveniles and teens, because your brain isn't fully formed, you're a child. But these days, a lot of these kids, they're moving like grown men. Not because a dude is 16 means he's a kid. He's been doing grown man shit since he was 14. He'll take your life. He'll rob you. He'll do whatever. So at what point do we... So again, Sean Gathright, who's over 18... You know, also, the other delusional thing I think happens with, like, young kids, they also think that because they're so young, and they haven't ever been in trouble before, that getting in trouble it's not going to result in them never seeing the light of freedom again. It's going to be some shit that, at max, gets them like 10 years, and they're looking at it anyway. Everybody around them, usually if they're associated with gang members, they're watching people who are in their 30s be cool. So they don't give a damn as long as they're doing whatever they're doing. So when they have age as a thing, that's kind of enabling them. Okay, if you get what I'm saying. So, and I hope you don't think I'm shitting on your donation, but you actually brought up the topic we're getting into right now. I know you say his mother's your cousin, but I'm gonna be honest with you. If he did what he's accused of, and he's been convicted now, so we can say he did. The only prayers I would have for the mother is, you know, I would pray that she'll have the strength to continue to visit him for as long as she lives, while he makes a comfortable home behind bars, because that's the only place he belongs. It was a very heinous crime, chat. Now, kind of led into it already. But the Julio Foolio case concluded. And in the conclusion of the case, there was a lot of drama going on in the back end of the case. So all the witnesses, they took the stand, and closing arguments happened. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I know we haven't covered it every day, but I've watched a significant portion of the trial. And I want to give you some overall takeaways. The defense attorneys, I can't even call them bad. They were given a shitty case. They were given a shitty case by a couple of retarded morons who did everything to help the cops catch them and nothing to help their defense attorney even make any type of, reasonable excuse. What am I talking about? The attorney for one of the, I think this was Isaiah Chance's attorney, he spent a good portion of his time trying to convince a jury that Isaiah Chance wasn't a gang member. Well, we know him as Isaiah Chance in court, but in the streets, we call him Gutta Zay. His name is Gutta Zay, okay? And Gutta Zay was a very well-decorated guy who, and if you don't know this, but I'll let you know this now. According to how Florida works, they have these gang statues, and especially for Jacksonville, which they label you as a gang member, and also you could get gang enhancements to your violent criminal charges. And this is how they make this association. If you've been pictured with, associated with, or hung out with some way, somehow, a gang member in 4 different instances, you are now seen as one. Some people don't like that law because they're like, no, there's good guys who are friends with the bad guys. Well, unfortunately, birds of a feather flock together. You know, Kendrick tries to say the predators are moving flocks, but the killer's moving flocks too. So part of some of the enhancements that's listed in the trial was to prove that these guys are gang members. This is why they took pictures of these guys down here. Remember, they were taking pictures of, the guy was like, fa, fa, fa. They were taking pictures of maybe gang-related tattoos. And I really say that to say their attorneys, right? Their attorneys were arguing stupid points that I know even themselves didn't believe. One of the attorneys was arguing that, hey, this guy wasn't even in Tampa during the murder. A claim that's actually ludicrous because he was caught on surveillance tape all over the place. He's actually caught on a Tesla camera doing some wild, he was the second guy that ran down this guy. But he thought not carrying his cell phone, because he didn't bring his cell phone to Tampa. He didn't. He thought that would allow the officers to feel like he was never there. However, everything else pointed that he was there. So he didn't really give these guys, he didn't give his attorneys much to work with. This was kind of dumb. It's really dumb. Now, you hear some of these like responses, and it's like they forgot we had a camera. They're saying, hey, the suspect never helped to kill the rapper. What?
About, because it starts off first by defining what it's not before it defines what it is.
Also, the attorney tries to use the same argument. Oh, he was 18. He was barely a child. Now, unfortunately, in the criminal justice system, it favors women. Alicia Andrews, who walked around with her boyfriend, Alicia Andrews, who walked around with Isaiah Chance, in stalking Julio Foolio, she was able to say, hey, I was in an abusive relationship. I had no choice. They used my cell phone. I couldn't say no. I didn't know what they were doing. They didn't tell the woman what was going on. I was just the woman. I was not in on the plot. She got a separate trial, and she basically got, I forgot what she was convicted on, but she's about to get 10 to 15. So she's not going to get life. She's going to have, and she's a reasonably young girl. She's like 21 or 22. She's going to come out of this in her 30s, and she's going to have a chance at being a regular person. She's going to be able to have a life, another boyfriend, get married. She's an attractive girl. So her life, while it'll have an interruption, she'll still have life. All of the men, including her boyfriend, were put together and sent to the slaughterhouse because they're all found guilty. And I'm going to have that being read in a second, but they're all facing mandatory life. So before that happened, the attorney's trying to plead for the 18-year-old boy. He was around 18 at the time when they called him in. I think now it's like 20. They're trying to say, yo, he was a young kid by the time he got caught up. Listen to this.
Hand in hand in this case, I would suggest. And I want to start talking about the phone records because you heard a lot about phone records. Different is that Mr. Gathwright's phone is never actually collected in evidence.
They might have Call of Duty in jail. You don't know.
Law enforcement is relying on cell tower records and iCloud search warrant returns. But the one thing I want to talk about a little bit is the phone mapping, because you heard a lot about that from a couple of different witnesses. You're tasked with going out and trying to corroborate where there were certain cells.
Okay.
The suggests these tower records can give you conspiracy. One of the things, though, that you've heard about a lot is the one text message from Rashad Murphy to Mr. Gathwright. And again, this is another example of, you look at that puzzle piece with a cursory glance, maybe it looks like it's going to fit. But here's what I want you to pay attention to about that, and this is why it doesn't fit.
Boy, this is Isaiah Chan's chat. It looks like it's all regret. All regret. These dudes killed him, killed Julio Foolio, went to the club immediately and posted bottles of Don Julio. They were eager to tell on themselves. They made it, motive was clearly there. They were arguing with Foolio a couple months before on a Twitter Spaces.
That text is allegedly sent to Mr. Gathwright in response to Rashad Murphy himself is saying they ain't worth our energy. That is not suggesting it has anything to do with Charles Jones. That's suggesting it doesn't have anything to do with Charles Jones because he's saying those people that Chance is talking to are not worth our energy.
That's when they were talking about the particular situation where someone's crashing out on the Twitter space or online or something.
Nothing to knowingly assist anyone in carrying out these shootings that took place in Tampa.
Look, listen to this shit, chat.
Sean Gathwright had no part in the shootings that took place here in Tampa.
He's the one who ran down. Hold on, I got to side by side this. I got to do some 6ix9ine shit. Yeah, I got to side by side this. Julio Foolio footage. Yeah. Look, chat. Here we go. This is Sean Gathwright right here. This is him right here. This is him right here. Let's just side by side it again. Let's pause this. Go back here.
Sean Gathwright had no part in the shootings that took place here in Tampa. He was a barely 18-year-old young man.
Barely 18. Barely 18, huh? Barely 18.
Found himself caught up in a whirlwind here in Tampa. He found himself caught up in something that, as you've heard about for these last 5 weeks, he had no part in.
Oh, really?
Ever. And as the evidence has shown you, and as I'm going to describe in further detail, he did nothing to knowingly assist anyone in carrying out these shootings that took place in Tampa.
He's the fucking shooter.
The state's case, like any criminal case, really, can be looked at like a jigsaw puzzle.
Oh, really? Now, that wasn't the only memorable moment that happened before we got the verdict. Apparently, one of them had to be removed. They had to be removed from court. Let me show you that. Where is it at? I'll find it on Twitter. Here we go.
No, I understand, Mr. Murphy. Mr. Davion, okay. Okay, Mr. Davion Murphy may need to be removed if he can't stop talking.
They knew their food was cooked, Shaq. They knew their food was cooked. They knew their food was cooked. I could probably find it on the full video.
Him must be
so all four of them had their own attorneys do closing arguments.
That doesn't have a job to get back to that they really need to be attending to let them
trying to track Charles Jones.
All right, I'm not gonna find that 9-hour clip too quick, so I'll just play this.
Okay. Okay. So, all right, Mr. Murphy, please stop. Okay? You're not helping your situation. Okay.
He said he's gonna pray for the judge.
Okay. So
I'm gonna be honest with you as well. So this guy, Davion Murphy. Let me see if I can find it. Murphy. And I'm gonna tell you why I'm playing the whole thing. I think if it's anybody, he should have if I was him, I would have went for insanity. This is the only person who I'm looking at, and I thought he was batshit crazy from the get-go. From the interrogation video where he's talking to himself for literally 2 hours, and he's singing Rod Wave. That's the dude, if you don't know. And then he's doing the fa, fa, fa. If I was his attorney, I would have said, we're cooked. Let's go for insanity. You seem insane anyway. He's in court. He can't hold his mouth. Pause. He can't. I would have went for insanity. Like, he seemed pretty dumb to me. Like, shit. I'm not the judge, and I think they have a kind of a high barrier. They're gonna do tests and stuff like that before they just give you an insanity plea. But this guy looked like he didn't have it all together, right?
Understand, Mr. Murphy. Mr. Davion. Okay. So, situation. Okay. So after I read the instructions.
Okay. So I definitely believe that he probably should have gotten the insanity. You know, they should have went with the insanity thing, but I think all of their defense attorneys were going with well, maybe we have enough reasonable doubt to say you weren't the person on camera killing the guy, right? Anyway, let's get on to the verdict here. We got the verdict. Let's get to the verdict. All righty then. Okay, here we go, chat. Let's watch.
All jurors are in.
Okay, very good. Everyone have a seat. All right, it is my understanding that the jury has reached their verdict. Is that correct? Okay, I would ask the foreperson of the jury to please hand the verdict forms to the bailiff.
Here we go. From what I've heard from defendants, like usually when they're in this particular situation, no matter how the evidence looks to outsiders and neutral third parties like us, like we're looking at like, y'all niggas are cooked. Like you stick a fork in them, they're done. Apparently these guys, a lot of times they feel like this is the closest time to freedom for them. And they, they really realize that their fate hangs in the balance of someone just says not guilty. And if that's the case, they walk home finally. And even if their lawyer did a shitty job, they still believe that it's going to go their way. So these guys are kind of there. And even though I think I didn't even have to sit to watch this shit live to know they're going to get found guilty, but they're thinking, shit, we finna beat the case. We might be back on the streets. Okay, all right. Let me cut the dead air.
Not read. Okay, Madam Clerk, please publish the verdicts and do not read the name of the foreperson. Okay? Yes. For the record, it's Juror 157, initials CS. All right.
State of Florida versus Isaiah Jermaine Chance, case number 24 CF 11996A, Trial Division 1, verdict form. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 1, victim Charles Jones. The defendant is guilty of first-degree murder as charged. Did the state of Florida prove beyond a reasonable...
Now, because they're all being tried together, it's one verdict for all four of them.
Reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a...
Wait, hold on. Let me go back.
Follows as to count 1, Chance, case...
Oh, never mind. They're doing it individually. But usually, if it was a racketeering case, they would just say everybody, but...
F 11996A, Trial Division 1, verdict form. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 1, victim Charles Jones. The defendant is guilty of first-degree murder as charged.
Wait, did they say Isaiah's name? I'm not tripping. My man, I'm tripping, Jeff.
Yes. All right.
Wait, what?
Okay. Publish the verdicts and do not read the name of the foreperson.
Sorry, Jeff.
Okay?
I'm trying to make sure I'm
record,
making a
it's
mistake.
Juror 157, initials CS. All right.
State of Florida versus Isaiah Jermaine Chance, case number 24.
Okay, so this is Isaiah's chances. So they're kind of reading out separately, not just all of them. They're going to do each one of them, but obviously if one's found guilty, likelihood of the other found guilty is pretty high.
CF 11996A, Trial Division 1, verdict form. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 1, victim Charles Jones. The defendant is guilty of first-degree murder as charged. Did the state of Florida prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of a criminal gang? Yes. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 2, victim Charles Jones. The defendant is guilty of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder as charged. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the...
That nigga looked down like, yo, bitch, what is you writing? This shit is over. He looked down like, bitch, what is you writing? This shit is over. You know what she probably writing? She writing down the last bill she gonna send your stupid ass. Yo, this is for me to... This is the last bill I could send you for you wasting my time and yours, nigga. You knew you was guilty, nigga.
Reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang.
Ain't no goddamn appeal to my. She's writing down shit for the appeal.
During the commission of the offense.
You're right, but like still, come on. Let's have some fun with it.
Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant?
Yo, my boy looks sharp though. Look like he going to prom. Y'all want to see him in one of the prom videos, bro? I want to see my boy. Like I was looking forward to see my man Isaiah Chance flash out like this. You know how he would. You know how Twin would have came out. Twin would have came out like this. Twin would have came out of jail like this. This is how Twin was coming. This is how Twin was coming. Twin would have popped out like this. This is gonna be Twin right here. Yeah. Section 8 housing. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah. That's how Twin was gonna be coming, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. But unfortunately, I guess he could do that at Chow Hall.
Committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of a criminal gang? Yes. So say we all, dated this 8th day of May. Foreperson of the jury, jury number 157, CS. State of Florida versus Sean Andre Gathright, case number 24C.
Okay, so they cooked him already. Cooked.
F11996C, trial division.
What the hell is he asking? Hey, does that mean I ain't getting out of here?
Division 1 verdict form. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 1, victim Charles Jones.
Yo, all right. I'm going to keep it a beat with you. Yo, bro. He looked like one of these like Fortnite players and Call of Duty players on Adderall. Boy, you should have stayed in them Call of Duty lobbies, bro. You should have never took it to real life. Look at, yo, he looks spooked already. He looks spooked. Look at this guy. Yo, he got the little Dirk eyes right now. He's spooked. Yo, I think this boy sold himself, bro. He's spooked. How you gonna be this scared and you run down first? Your boy ain't making it even to GTA 6, man. This is crazy. That boy ain't even making it to GTA 6, bro. He ain't make it to GTA 6, man. He ain't even make it to GTA 6. Oh, nah.
Defendant is guilty of first-degree murder.
Cooked him. I hate to laugh. But, yo, you know what's crazy? It's like he was trying to hear something else. Like, yo, come on, bro. You're the first one on camera, dog. They're meeting up at your house. Yo, how do you think you're going to get away? They're meeting up at your house. They're using they're using the guns that came from your house. Brother, are you dumb, stupid, or both? I don't. Why he got? Look, his lawyer's not even like. His lawyer's like they know what the time it is. Why he surprised?
1, victim Charles Jones.
Here we go.
The defendant is guilty of first-degree.
Damn.
Murder as charged.
Head down. All right, at least you pay. I hope you paid your lawyer good. Your mama probably did that. At least you could give us a little back rub right now. Right now we need a back rub.
During the commission of the offense,
Yeah,
did
give
the
him a back
defendant
rub.
personally carry, display, use, threaten to use, or attempt to use a firearm? Yes. During the commission of the offense, the defendant.
You see, he looking into space. That's the only freedom he gonna have from now on, in his mind, in his thoughts. And I'm not sitting here like trying to be ruthless, but we do have to kind of like highlight these portions of it. Because when I'm hearing niggas talk about doing all type of crimes and killing people, they never see that this part, seemingly most days, is inevitable because you can't really commit a crime and not get caught for it in 2026 when there's abundance of cameras, listening devices, and you have a GPS tracker called a cell phone that's sitting on your hip. But okay, if you want to do it, we got to show how a young 20-year-old guy, you know what I mean? Like he probably thought he was on some Zach LaVine, LaMelo Ball type of wave. No, brother, you're going to be the pretty little chick that they're going to be tossing around from cell to cell in whatever prison you go to, nigga. That's it. All right? They're going to be running trains on you up in that junk.
Actually possess a firearm? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Yes. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count.
Why does he look so shocked like he ain't do this shit? Like he's like, yo, like he got the look on his face like, damn, they framed me. Like, no, dog, you did it. You did it.
2, victim Charles Jones. The defendant is guilty of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder as charged. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 3. Victim Xavier Edwards. The defendant is guilty of attempted second-degree murder, a lesser included offense. During the commission of the offense,
that's for the other person he shot. Remember, other people got shot.
The defendant personally carried, displayed, used, threatened to use, or attempt.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, to be honest, I think he deserves death. I think life. I don't think he's a reasonably young guy. He's 20 years old. I don't think we should be paying on some taxpayer shit for the next 60 to 70 years. Let's say he lives to be 90. For him to sit up in jail, you know what I mean? He probably gonna be FaceTiming bitches, like eating Pizza Hut once every 2 weeks. Like, we don't need to be paying for that. Like, just get rid of him now, honestly. And you might be like, damn, Mac, the reason why I'm saying that, he is the most egregious. I know he's the youngest, but he's the most egregious offender. Honestly, we went over the whole shooting footage. Foolio may have gotten hit, but supposedly he probably was alive right before this guy walked him down. And when Foolio is trying to jump in the back seat of the car, he executes him. So he's the guy in the back. He got some shots, and obviously we don't, ballistics teams and forensics and medical examiner probably could figure out which bullet from which gun actually was the fatal bullet. But from just looking at the scene, they're shooting at Foolio's car. Foolio's car drives into the bullets, right? Drives into the bullets. But the mere fact that he's even able to turn that corner, right? He's able to turn that corner, right? He's able to turn. They're able to wait. Was Foolio the passenger? Oh, if he's in the passenger, he's catching it right here. But the car got disabled later, so the car either crashed or got disabled, and they ran down on the car and finished the job. So that's the only reason why I think he should get death.
To use a firearm? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually possess a firearm? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Yes. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 4, Gino Norris. The defendant is guilty of attempted second-degree murder, a lesser included offense. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant personally carry, display, use, threaten to use, or attempt to use a firearm? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually possess a firearm? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Yes. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 5, victim Camilla Bentley. The defendant is guilty of attempted second-degree murder, a lesser included offense.
All the attempted murder joints was going to cook him anyway. I think attempted murder is like 25, but it's 20 years, I think, but it gets bumped up. So first degree attempted murder is 20 years, but it gets bumped up to potentially life if there's aggravating circumstances. For example, like you had a gun, right? Because you could try to kill somebody but you don't have a gun. But when you have a gun in commission of the crime. These are like points that's kind of adding up. That when it comes to sentencing, instead of you just getting 20 years for, and I'm pretty sure that's the statute. Let me look. Sentence for first degree attempted murder in Florida. Yeah. So it's punishable up to life. If a firearm is used, it's 25 mandatory. So it's okay. So it's basically 10. It's 10 if no firearm is used, 20 if a firearm is used, and if someone's seriously injured, pretty much life, bro. Yeah, it's a wrap. Cooked.
During the commission of the offense, did the defendant personally carry, display, use, threaten to use, or attempt to...
The boy dressed like he going to Harvard. And the boy dressed like he going to Harvard. The boy dressed like he going to Harvard, man. Nigga dressed like he one of them students in Harry Potter. The boy dressed like he He gonna need a magic wand to get him out of this shit. Voldemort can't help you with this one, nigga. So you're right. He going to Penn State. You're right about that one, huh?
Firearm, yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant personally possess a firearm? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Yes. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 6. The defendant is guilty of tampering with physical evidence as charged.
I know he got to be like, yo, bro, they've been reading I'm guilty of shit for the last 5 minutes. Like, damn, move on. Yo, I get it. I'm cooked.
So say we all dated this 8th day of May, 2026. Juror number 157, CS, 4-person of the jury. State of Florida versus Rashad Trayvon.
Who's this? Maybe this is his mom. I'm guessing it would be a lighter woman. It would be his mom.
State of Florida versus Rashad Trayvon Murphy. Case number 24CF 11996D. Trial Division 1. Verdict form. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 1. Victim Charles Jones. The defendant is guilty of first-degree murder as charged. During the commission of the offense, the defendant personally carried, displayed, used, threatened to use, or attempt to use a firearm? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of a criminal gang? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually possess a firearm? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Yes. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 2. Victim Charles Jones. The defendant is guilty of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder as charged. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of a criminal gang? Yes. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 3. Victim Xavier Edwards. The defendant is guilty of attempted second-degree murder, a lesser-included offense. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant personally carry, display, use, threaten to use, or attempt to use a firearm? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of a criminal gang? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually possess a firearm? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Yes. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 4. Victim Gino Norris. The defendant is guilty of attempted second-degree murder, a lesser-included offense. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant personally carry, display, use, threaten to use, or attempt to use a firearm? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests
boy fed up, man.
of a criminal gang? Yes.
Oh, yawning.
During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually possess a firearm? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Yes. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 5. Victim Camilla Bentley. The defendant is guilty of attempted second-degree murder, a lesser-included offense. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant personally carry, display, use, threaten to use, or attempt to use a firearm? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt?
We haven't heard a no yet, chat. Clearly, the jury believed every single thing they were told. Like, they believe these niggas in a gang. They believe these niggas all had guns. They believe they did the kill. They believe every single thing. They believed every single thing, y'all. Not one thing they were like, you know what? Maybe not. I don't believe that part of the story. They believe the whole story, man. Jesus Christ.
Without the defendant.
And I'm here defending the defense attorneys. I think that this was a stupid case. And actually, I'm gonna give them credit because nobody snitched. This was actually meant to be. The young kid was supposed to snitch. You know, right? Do you know? The 18-year-old boy was supposed to snitch, even though he's the one. The only mitigating factors is that he's on camera shooting first. If he was in the back, he could snitch because he would have a lot of like, oh, he was just 18. Oh, like they coerced him into doing it. It wasn't his plan. It's like the X murder. You know the guy who killed. Well, he didn't fire the bullet that killed X, but he was in the robbery crew that robbed X. His name is Robert Allen. You know he's free right now, right? He's free. He snitched on everybody else. So in reality, I'm going to give credit to these guys for not telling, but somebody was supposed to tell to get out of jail. Actually, Isaiah Chan should have. But remember, his name is Gudazay. His name is Gudazay. He probably was on some Cameron shit. Be like, listen, and when I get out of here, I'll still be the man type shit. But there was someone that was supposed to snitch. They were extra cooked.
The crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interest of a criminal gang. Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually...
These two older dudes, Davion Murphy and Rashad Murphy, I would say they would be the least likely to tell. But I do believe they could have told as well. I'm going to tell you why. Because, you know, as they even said to the detective and their lawyers tried to make the case, they're saying these guys are too old to be in beef with some ATK KTA shit. So they're like, yo, these guys are older. Like, why would they have problems with these guys? So they could have tried to take a plea with being put on the stand as, oh, yeah, you know, they got looped into some shit, but they weren't really the worst offenders. Because here's the thing, when it comes to snitching, you want the snitch to also kind of be looked at as not the biggest culprit. That's why Robert Allen was in the car, right? Not the main shooter. And that's why I think the Sean Gathright dude, it was going to be a hard sell because he's the one who ran down first and did the most shooting. But this guy, he was in the back and he seems a little stupid. So he could be like, yeah, I didn't really want to do that. Like, they kind of forced me to do it. Now it's not going to work. He could take a plea. That plea would have resulted, though, in his murder charge dropping to like a 3rd-degree murder charge and it not being premeditated and them looking at it where he gets 20 years. So he would get 20 years while everybody like that. You see, he would have to be smart, but he would have to go against his brother too, right? Because his brother, he's Davion, his brother's Rashad. So you'd have to send all of them up the river for you to just take 20 years in prison and they all take life. But I would imagine they talked about this before, and obviously they're brothers, so, you know, their family or some counselor's going to talk to each other and be like, yo, you're not telling, right? Be like, nope, you're not telling, right? Bet. Hey, what we're going to do, if we get found guilty, we get found guilty, we get life together, but they're not going to spend it together, obviously. But they could appeal, right? And that's going to be the next step. Like, all right, let's try to keep appealing. And the 20 years you would have done taking the guaranteed plea, we're going to take 20 years to fight it. I'm guessing that's got to be the strategy, right?
They possess a firearm, yes. During the commission of the offense.
Isaiah Chance is the one who stayed in the car, or he was a lookout.
Did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Yes. So say we all, dated this 8th day of May 2026, juror number 157, CS, foreperson of the jury. In the state of Florida versus Davion Rashad Murphy, case number 24CF11996E, trial division 1, verdict form. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 1, victim Charles Jones. The defendant is guilty of 1st-degree murder as...
Yo, this thing he's had this look in his eyes from the start of the trial. It's like he's going through the motion. This guy, I would put him on the suicide watch bay. He looked like he's not even in this lifetime no more. He don't even look at the judge. He don't look at nothing. He's just always staring into space. This is a dangerous man.
As charged. If during the commission of the offense, the defendant personally carried Did the defendant personally carry, display, threaten to use, or attempt to use a firearm? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of a criminal gang? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually possess a firearm? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Yes. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 2, victim Charles Jones, the defendant of conspiracy to commit murder, first degree, conspiracy to commit first-degree murder as charged. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed
He's just staring in the space chat.
the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of a criminal gang? Yes. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 3, victim Xavier Edwards, the defendant is guilty of attempted second-degree murder, a lesser included offense. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant personally carry, display, use, threaten to use, or attempt to use a firearm? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of the criminal gang? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually possess a firearm? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Yes. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 4, victim Gino Norris, the defendant is guilty of attempted second-degree murder, a lesser included offense. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant personally carry, display, use, threaten to use, or attempt to use a firearm? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of the criminal gang? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually possess a firearm? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Yes. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 5, victim Camilla Bentley, the defendant is guilty of attempted second-degree murder, a lesser included offense. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant personally carry, display, use, threaten to use, or attempt to use a firearm?
Is he mouthing something?
Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interest of a criminal gang? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually possess a firearm? Yes. And during the commission of an offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Yes. So say we all dated this 8th day of...
Okay. That's the full reading of the verdict. And now it's time for the tears. Here we go. Apparently, in the end, these guys showed that they were potentially somewhat human, obviously lacking empathy for the life of another, but clearly distraught about losing their own freedom. Here we go.
All jurors are indicted.
Okay. Out the defendant committed, yes, offense. Okay.
I'm trying to, where is the clip where, hold on. There's a clip of Sean Gathright, like, kind of like sobbing. He's sitting there in court. I thought Long Crimes would have his Sean Gath. Yeah, he's crying. Oh, did his mom testify? Let's see the mom who failed him.
And it's your testimony that you cannot identify your son as being involved in any gangs. Is that right?
That is right.
That's
Sean.
And who else is in the photograph that you know?
I know the other two people in it.
For what he was up to, failed.
Oh yeah, they didn't show her face. They didn't show her face. And his mom was in Alicia's Andrews trial, not his. Sean Gathright crying. Oh man, I don't want to go. I don't want to go, mommy.
Oh, Shawnee boy.
I don't want to go.
Shouldn't have played the game.
Why?
I was looking for the video. I couldn't find it, so I figured I'd record it.
Oh, Core TV has it on their live. I'll find it. Nah, I got to see this shit in 4K. I don't want to go. Now, keep in mind, he should have knew he wasn't about that life. When they first caught him and he was in the interrogation room, this boy was trying to plan an escape. This nigga watched. He thought he was doing a GTA mission. Dead ass. He for sure thought he was doing a GTA mission. He thought he hit 5 stars. They captured him. He thought he was going to break out. You get what I'm saying? He thought he was going to break out of jail, be 5 stars wanted, lower, like hit the cheat code, lower his stars by 2. He really thought that this was a game. I like, look at this.
Fuck up.
Oh, beautiful. He already had an ankle monitor on when they picked him up. I guess the ankle monitor is beeping, so he's frustrated. He's trying to rip it off. And again, I see my homie just sent another donation. The reason why I'm bringing his mom into this, the dude is on an ankle monitor and he's living at home with his mama. You're responsible for the crimes he's doing. He's on an ankle monitor that's actually making him have to stay at home. And he's under your household. I'm not saying he did this crime while he had the ankle monitor on. The point is the mere fact that he's doing crimes to the point where the judge has to put him on an ankle monitor and he's still within your household means you need to take some responsibility of what he's doing. He's trying. Oh, he broke it off. Somebody says, act. Oh, okay. I see someone say on Kick, they said, if you ever have a child and that child does anything wrong, keep that same energy. Kids have their own mind. I'm not saying the parent belongs in jail. I'm saying that you failed. That's it. You failed. Yes, if I have a child that's in my household and he does a crime, I failed. I failed as a parent, flat out. I failed. That's one of the most important jobs you have. You failed as a parent. I know they have their own mind, but your job as a parent who, once they live under your household, you're supposed to have some type of authority and control to make sure some of these things don't happen. You failed. That's it. You failed. And in certain cases, you're culpable for some of the damages they do. I don't think you should sit in a jail cell with them. Unless, obviously you hand them a gun. But you failed. That's my whole point. You failed. And when we start talking about society, and we start talking about, they're quick to say how people are influenced by rappers and video games. Who gives a damn if you played Call of Duty all day? His parents should have been on top of that. They failed. That's my whole point. They failed. Okay, he got the ankle monitor off. It's now time to plan the Great Escape. Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. you could tell this kid was not built for this. I mean, I don't think nobody is, right? Like, who the hell is built for, like, this type of life? But just watch his body language. This is right after he got picked up. And even watching how he's reacting here, I'm wondering why he didn't go on the run. Like, he had an ankle monitor. So what had happened is that they had raided his house or something like that before. And I believe they questioned him or something, but they didn't arrest him for it yet. So he knew the cops was kind of on to him. You should have known you were going to get caught. Just cut your ankle monitor off and go run. Why? And I know that's probably not the best advice to give, but you know why? You could tell this kid probably can't last 5 minutes in there. Should he like me? Either that or get ready to tell. So I would say he should have ran, cut this off and ran, or do what I would do, tell. Well, obviously I wouldn't tell in this situation because I wouldn't do crime with a bunch of niggas. Like, that's doing crime with a bunch of niggas just don't make sense to me. That's not a logical thing. Somebody said he want to watch for Kai so bad. Drip with Jason says he's taking accountability. Definitely feeling this. He's not taking accountability. This kid he's upset he got caught. And everything he thought about while planning it and being a part of it, none of it actually matched being in this room, probably hella cold. The beeping is going off. His mind is racing. And he can't see a way out. There's no windows, no nothing. He feels like everything is closing in. He's getting anxiety. He's having a panic attack. You don't go spend time in jail when Call of Duty. After you kill a bunch of people, they say they give you a UAV. Here's a UAV. Good job. You killed mad people. They don't put you in a room and just have you with your thoughts. No. Now I'll give you that. That's the action of, damn, I fucked up. Damn, I instant regret. Damn, I fucked up.
Let me out, bro. Let me out, bro. Bro, let me out, bro.
Again, not to bring up his mom a bunch, but if his mom put him on a couple timeout, go to your room, Shawnee. Maybe that would have let him realize you really don't like being in a box with no entertainment and you can't look out the window. If you didn't spend this time in your room by yourself without a computer, maybe you wouldn't want to spend it in a box like this.
Let me out.
Oh shit. Let me out. Climbs up. Okay. I don't think the mom was scared of him at all. Usually kids like this, they're not aggressive to their mom. This type of behavior comes from school, who they're hanging out with, what they see online, and how they feel like, he's a boy, so I don't think he's over here trying to threaten his mom. No, I think his mom probably is shocked by all this because she's like, this screams lack of oversight. His mom probably didn't know that this nigga was like, if you ask him, ask his mom, she probably like, nah, he's never shot a gun. Yeah, all right. He shot your gun mad times. You know what I mean? I don't think his mom was scared of him. Somebody said that defeats her other argument because you're blaming on her. I blame when you have children. Put it like this: if Pluto goes to bite someone, it's my fault. Y'all don't get that? I'm not the dog. But it's your fucking fault. You keep him on a leash. You keep him away from people. That's how it goes. Right? Come on. Like, that's the only point. I don't know why y'all trying to defend the mom here. He lived with his mom. If he didn't live with his mom, even though he's 18, or he was 18, if he didn't live with his mom, I wouldn't even blame the mom. I'll be like, hey, shit, that's one of those situations. The mom should have probably instilled some better, morals, but you can't control a grown man. But all this happened under the supervision of the mom. Your son got no business in Tampa, got no business hanging out with other people that are clearly in gangs. You don't know your son's friends? You're not vetting the people who you saw Isaiah Chance walk in and out of her house and even knew the code to get in the front door. Isaiah Chance did. His nickname in the streets is Gutta Zay. How is it not your fault you allow your son's friend who is clearly online beefing with killers to know the code to your front door to walk in and out because he's your son's friend? Come on. And you have no idea this is going on? Or you didn't make it your business to know what's going on? The moment, let me tell you this, and if you're asking me about parenting, I don't have kids, so I don't want to also say stuff that I don't know how it's going to go, right? Because we don't know until you have kids. But, I know some of y'all have kids in here. My thing is this. The moment I see my son making grown man decisions, he should go live by himself. And I'm not saying my son ain't going to get into some shit. But the moment he making grown man decisions that don't need the oversight of a parent, or I feel like he's so grown he should go live by himself. I got him to 18 or I got him to the legal age. Now he could be an adult. Now it's for him to apply all the things I taught him. But if he's going to be in my house and he's going to be bringing over his gang member friends, they're going to be doing all type of stuff. It's not he's a grown man in my house. I don't believe that.
Sit in that chair and don't leave.
Okay.
I think at that point he realized they were watching him the whole time. They do this frequently when they have a suspect in custody. They'll let them sit there and just kind of observe them for 20 minutes, 20, 30 minutes, even an hour. Trying to see the body language, trying to see if this person is worried. Do they care? Are they going to lash out? Could be a bunch of things. Let's see if we could find, I want to find the actual crime video. It would be here under the live, and it would be the last day, which would be here. Go to here. Verdict should be read around here. Okay, verdicts are here. Here we go.
State of Florida versus Isaiah Jermaine Chance, case number 24 CF
Okay. Now they're reading.
119. Yes.
Number 19, initials LY. Is this your true and correct verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 24, initials WW. Is this your true and correct verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 32, initials CRP. Is this your true and correct verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 47, initials AM. Is this your true and correct verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 49, initials CG. Is this your true and correct verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 78, initials AC. Is this your true and correct verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 142, initials TL. Is this your true and correct verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 157, initials CS. Is this your true and correct verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 158, initials JH. Is this your true and correct verdict?
Yes.
And juror number 167, initials JE. Is this your true and correct verdict?
Yes.
All right, very good. So as the jury has found the defendants guilty of first-degree murder, this means we will proceed to the penalty phase. We're going to start that Monday at 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Damn.
Okay? So you all have not yet been...
One thing I like about Tennessee and I like about Florida, sometimes they'll convict somebody and then come back weeks later because we need a pretrial report, we need this, we need that. It takes weeks to get prepared for them to give a good sentence or accurate sentence. And so the person who gets found guilty, they kind of languish there. You know, sometimes they're like, you're facing up to life, but you get anywhere from 10 years. So the person's hoping for 15, but you're just kind of sitting in limbo. Tennessee, when you get found guilty of first-degree murder, the judge tells you right then. They don't even wait till the next hearing. We saw it in the a straight drop thing with the Dolph murder. As soon as he got found guilty, the judge says, you are hereby sentenced to life. That's the only sentence they could give out. They can't give out no other sentence in that circumstances for that charge. So they don't even wait. Life, dog. They gave that nigga life immediately. Also, they give out aggressive sentences. No. So in Florida, because the judge can't really go beyond certain, or it's really life or death. That's why they're not even going to wait for all these other mitigating factors that could affect the sentence. Like, for example, in sentencing, they'll be like, hey, we'll have, you could have some people to testify on behalf of your character and your contribution to the community that could maybe like sway the judge in like, hey, you know what, this guy's been helpful to a lot of people. Maybe we don't give him that much. But in this situation, there's a mandatory. The mandatory is life, okay? You got to go to jail for life. It's either life or death. And usually the state will submit something to say, we're not going for the death penalty here. We just want the life, and they'll give that, right?
Discharged from your service as a juror. So therefore, you are not to discuss anything with anyone about this case. You're not to do any independent research. You're not to read, listen to, watch any news accounts related to this case. And then we will be done by next Friday, May 15th. So
lawyers must get paid well for giving their client that lost a trial a nice back rub. It's okay. It's okay. Just pay me my last retainer. Okay, we're gonna get you through sentencing, and we're gonna send you on that big bus upstate. Okay, it's okay, brother. It's okay. It's okay. I know I'm the last female you'll have contact with other than the COs, but it's okay. He looking at her like, man, I need to crack something, including you.
And from what I've been told from the attorneys as far as a proposed schedule, the case will get to you either Thursday or possibly Friday morning. Thursday afternoon or Friday morning for the penalty phase. Okay? Very good. Thank you.
They giving this nigga therapy right here. Look at him.
We are concluded for today.
All rise.
All right, here we go. Everybody rise. It's okay. He looked around. It's that look around when he sees his family. It's okay, my boy. It's time to thug it out now. He looking over at him. You just saw that? He looked over at Davion. You know what that was? Nigga, why the hell you had me murder them niggas, man? He looked back at his family. They're in tears. He looks over to this nigga. It's like, damn, bro. Why we went on that drill, man? Actually, he's looking over at both of them because you see Isaiah right here. Isaiah, Davion, and he's right here. Man, why y'all niggas make me go on that drill, bro? Why y'all make me go on this drill, bro? This chick giving the infamous back rub. You know, you got to give him a back rub. Thank you for all your money. You know, good news. We got your last check. Bad news. You got found guilty of all charges. This chat is one of them ones. It's one of them ones, chat. We got good news and bad news. Good news, we got your last payment. Bad news, you're going to jail for life. You know, give him a little more. Give him a little bit more back shoulder. Come on now. Come on now. Give him a little bit more shoulder rub. It's okay. It's okay. She got that denim tears? Holy.
Have a seat. So I just was looking through the aggravators, and I just want to make sure.
Yo, the judge had a hold on, wait a minute moment. This is crazy. The judge had a hold on, wait a minute. Y'all thought we was finished? They cut the mics and everything. Nah, have a seat. Have a seat. Have a seat. Have a seat. Everybody have a seat. Everybody have a seat. Yo, the judge had a hold on, wait a minute. Y'all thought we was finished moment? Oh, nah.
As to Davion Murphy, it would be the contemporaneous felony, correct? And then great risk of death to many persons, CCP, and criminal gang member, correct? All right, and then those 4 would also apply to
Chat, he's starting to break. He right here.
Isaiah Chance and Rashad Murphy, correct? No.
No, not the knowing great risk or the contemporaneous.
Okay, so I'm looking at Rashad. It would be the contemporaneous conviction or previously convicted, great risk of death to persons, cold calculated premeditated, and criminal gang member. Isaiah Chance is committed cold calculated premeditated and criminal gang member, and Sean Gathright is a contemporaneous capital felony, great risk of death to many persons, and cold calculated premeditated, right?
That's correct.
Okay. I also noted that the state had sought an enhancement as to
Look at this nigga's eyes, man. Yo, chat. Yo, chat. This is the picture y'all gotta print and show it to all of these niggas who think they about to get their kill streak on like King Von. Y'all gotta show them this.
Davion Murphy for prison release reoffender, correct?
Yo, the judge is rubbing salt in the wounds right now. Let's keep it a beat.
We did, but we did not file that indictment, which I think is now required.
Okay, so fine. So that's not going to be part of the
It's
next.
not, Judge.
Okay. All right. So 1 o'clock on Monday we will reconvene, and state will obviously go first, and then I.
By the way, that little interaction there shows you how much the judge and the prosecutors are cool. The judge was about to add something in consideration for her sentence that isn't even indicted. And you literally hear the prosecutor said, hey, no, you can't consider that because we would have to indict on that basis, and we didn't. So essentially, let's say they didn't answer, they lied. The judge would have considered that and gave probably a harsher sentence, if you could believe there's something harsher. And obviously that would be clear grounds for appeal, right? Definitely clear grounds for appeal. But it just shows you the judge is going off what the prosecutor says. The judge knows that they got a blanket yes, that these guys are all guilty. And, you know, she's just trying to cross her T's, dot her I's, but she's asking the prosecutor, not the defense attorney, the prosecutor.
I believe, Mr. Hernandez, did you say you had a witness that had to testify Monday?
No, I think that's Ms. Finkelstein.
Oh, okay.
It's for Sean Gathright.
Yes.
This might be his mom.
Yeah.
So Sean Gathwright's lawyer says they have a witness that's going to testify at sentencing. It probably is going to be the mom. I would imagine.
Your Honor, I found out this afternoon that my client's fiance, who was one of the witnesses listed, got arrested for violation of probation and is at the Duval County Jail. So I'm trying to,
So another one was going to have a character witness, which is their fiance. She just got arrested for a probation violation. Oh, my God.
my mitigation specialist has been trying since about 3:30 to see if we can set up a Zoom.
Okay.
Would be the best situation, but
That's
I don't
fine.
have an answer at this point. That's a concern. And then my doctor would like to be able to testify Tuesday or Wednesday.
Okay, that's fine. All right, so then, Ms. Finkelstein, you've got a doctor that needs to testify Monday, correct?
It's not a doctor, it's a corrections
Okay.
expert who needs to testify Monday, so I'm happy to go first.
Okay, that's
and
fine.
The state, we did talk, they agreed to 3 of our witnesses, we were able to depose, we did 3 depots over the break.
Okay.
While we were waiting, and they have agreed to allow the 3 people that we had kind of later notice for Zoom.
Okay.
So I guess I'll reach out to your assistant for a Zoom link.
Well, no, we'll just do the Zoom here,
Okay.
and then we'll have to depend on Deputy Martinez to get it all set up. But that's fine. So the bottom line is you'll be ready to go Monday with your witnesses.
Yes.
Okay, and then who's going to follow after Ms. Finkelstein? Mr. Petrides?
I also have a doctor that needs to go by Wednesday.
That's fine. So then...
Okay, so they're kind of sending doctors in there. Probably, I know for this guy on the right, that's the crazy nigga. I would imagine his doctor's going to say, yo, this nigga's been mentally traumatized, affected by some stuff. It's too late for an insanity plea, but could go towards trying to make it seem like, the premeditation is not that strong. These guys are just fucking stupid.
I assume Monday, at least through Monday, we should get through Mr. Gathwright's witnesses, and then we'll begin Tuesday morning with your witnesses, and then next up will be...
I'm fine with following, but I might ask if I'm having an issue with the Zoom matter to be able to call that witness on Wednesday.
That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Okay, very good. See you all Monday morning at 1 o'clock. Not Monday morning, Monday at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Okay, very good. Thank you.
Oh, man, he bought a break. I want my mommy. Damn. Yeah, they're taking him back out, so they got to put his hand behind his back. They're going to handcuff him again. Takes out one last look at his family, who are all in the gallery. They're about to leave. Realizes the last time he's going to have that thought of freedom. Or maybe this isn't the thing where this can't be the one where he starts crying. Nah, this can't be the one then. Is this a clip? Nah, this is not a clip, right? Nah, this ain't a clip. Sean Gathright crying. Oh, it is from that day, though.
Oh, Sean.
Anyway, let's keep watching. Fast forward a little bit. One thing about this Isaiah Chance nigga. Well, he didn't pull the trigger, but shit, he looked like he be taking it on the chin. I ain't even gonna lie. Low-key, he should have been the one to snitch. Your girlfriend got out of there saying you were beating her ass, nigga. You're supposed to snitch. She left. Oh, the tears is coming, chat. The tears is coming. Oh, never mind. We got it. We got the tears now. Denim tears. Holy. Oh, we got it. Oh, we got it, chat. Oh, we got it. Holy. And look back, family dipping. They basically look at him, no more suits. You're going to the prison blues after this. You know, it's only for the trial they allow him to have regular clothes. After that, it's going to be, they're going to bring you in prisoner clothes. Because it's now sentencing. You see that rascal over there? Rashad Murphy about to get brought out. The lawyer's talking to Isaiah Chance. Bro, I told you to snitch. I told you to snitch on these niggas, man. I told you. It's the only way we was going to get out of here, gang. You was supposed to tell. I'm a real street nigga. I ain't never tell. I ain't on that Gucci, man. I ain't never going to tell. I ain't never going to motherfucking tell. What you talking about? Judge is out of here. All right, Judge. See you later, girl. And make sure to get the judge out of here. Bang. All right. And I think this is the door for the inmates. All right. He holding his head. I see what's going on. We ain't got no audio here. That's why I'm ad-libbing. You could tell your mom to take a mortgage out on her house and you guys could pay me for the appeal. How much you charge? Well, for this case, probably going to need a good $150,000. You think you got that? I might even give you a discount. $140. I'm going to need that. This guy right here, he's breaking down. Look at this, chat. Look at this. Yo, even this nigga right here. This nigga right here. This is Davion Murphy. No, it's not Davion. It's Rashad Murphy. He looking over like, yo, I knew we shouldn't have took this pussy on the drill. I knew we shouldn't have took this pussy on the drill. Look at him. Look at this nigga crying and shit. Look at the cops. Look at this bitch ass nigga. Look at this bitch ass nigga, man. Yo, they said get up. They handcuff him. It's like, it's time to go. He sit right back down. What you mean you sitting back down? It's time to go, nigga. Like, it's over. You know what I mean? He looking over like, man, this nigga had me fooled, man. When we were running down, he ran in front of me. Oh, no, I don't want to go. I want to go home to mommy. I want to go to mommy. No. Oh. Show, they patting this thing on the back. Like, look at this. It's go. Yo, she rubbing his hair. Like, yo, don't mess up the waves. Yo, hold on now. Yo, stop playing. You might be next in a blunt. You mess up my boy Waves. Don't mess up the boy Waves. Like, yo, did she go against the grain? Yo, when I used to have Waves chat, you know when a girl like want to like play with your hair and shit like that. Sometimes she'll go against the grain. Like, I ain't gonna lie. You might have to kill her. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, yo, what you mean you fucking on my Waves? Look, she goes against the grain. Look. What? No, the hair. What? You see that? Nah, that might be the next body you gotta catch. Look, she goes against the. Oh, nah. No way. Messed up his crown, everything, chat. Oh, my boy sobbing. I don't want to go. Not like this. Damn. You mean I can't join the lobby no more? Yo, y'all ready up. Who not ready up in the lobby? Ready up. Yo, ready up. Nigga, you gonna be ready up in prison. He gonna be ready enough to getting fucked in prison, chat. Yo, he still ain't trying to get up. They look like, yo, get your bitch ass up, man. Enough is enough, nigga. Oh, he's trying to do the pet. Get your bitch ass up, man. How many times you gonna pat this fuck nigga down, man? Oh, man, look at his face. Look at his face, man. This boy is balling. Oh, man. Yo, I wonder who he gonna give away his computer to, man. Who gonna get his computer? Who got the PS5, you think? Yo, I know my boy was in jail thinking, he's like, yo, I can't wait to squad wipe, yo. I'm about to do a whole squad wipe real quick. You're right. Nigga doing a squad wipe. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, bro. Yo, you gonna be good, gang. They just sent you to the gulag, bro. You straight. They could still bring you back. You just sent you to the gulag, bro. You could still get brought back, bro. You could still get brought back. Don't you worry, bro. Don't you worry, bro. Don't you worry, bro.
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
Nah, I don't even know what this. Nah. The sobbing this thing is doing. They went from.
I've seen him do it.
They went from that to this.
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
Oh, man, Chad. Oh, I still got to use this. No, I need a better one. I need a better one. Oh. Yo, Chad, listen, I'm not even inhumane. Yo, these people murdered the guy in cold blood, bro, and was on social media posting down Julio bottles. Come on, like, they weren't that mad. They weren't that mad before now. Keep it a bean, Chad. It's not. I'm not no asshole. You know I'm not no asshole. But these dudes was having the time of their life, bro. They were having a time of their life. Which soundbite is this?
We have been hoodwinked, bamboozled.
Oh, no. That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. Oh, my boy is sobbing. He is sobbing. Yo, you could tell even bailiff like, yo, what type of bitch ass nigga is this, man? Damn, right there. Right there. Picture perfect. Picture. Yo, you know what's so crazy? It's you know they say, well, I say, experience is the greatest teacher in life, but it's the only one that gives you the lesson after it gives you the test. I guarantee in this one moment right here, he realized what everybody was telling him. I don't know if his mom ever told him this, but it was like, yo, watch the company you keep. Yo, you need to stop doing this. Yo, you're not above the law. Right at this moment, he learned. He ain't changed, though. He learned what they were saying. Would he do it again? Probably yes. It's going to take like 10 years of him changing his life in prison for him to really lose that mindset, but it is what it is. Breathe. Okay, they tell him to breathe. Damn. You know why this is depressing, chat? All the lawyers packing up. All the lawyers. Look at the lawyers. Got 2 female lawyers, a male lawyer here. You got some other white people in the back. They all there rubbing his back, doing whatever. But ultimately, when he stands up, he going to walk towards the bus to go back to jail. And they're going to walk to the car to drive to the bank to make sure this fuck nigga didn't give him a bounce check. You know what I mean? So they walk into the bank. He walk into the bus to go back to jail. It is what it is. Look, he finally stands up. By the way, all the purses they have is what they bought from the money he spent. He stands up. He's walking that way. And they're like, all right, well, another stupid ass nigga off the streets. We try to defend him. Let's go that way, y'all. Let's go get a latte. Okay. Actually, happy hour ain't even over yet. Let's go there. They all walk. All his attorneys walk to the left. He walked to the right. Yep. Damn, he kind of look a little tall. Boy could have played some basketball. Huh? And that ends the story of Sean Gathright, man. He be all right. He'll be all right. Boy look like Jason Tatum, man, huh? Hilarious. Okay. Where are we? Yo, chat, I'm still in disbelief, bro. I'm still in disbelief that my man Akash has left the podcast.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to Footing Us in WTF Media Los Angeles Studios. Beautiful. We got to address the elephant in the room, no pun intended, okay? As I'm sure you guys are aware, our boy Akash, he really went through it earlier this year, showed amazing resilience and, selling out Radio City. It's
not really resilience, but okay. He clouded up. He did sell out that place.
Setting records in Toronto, just crushing stand-up around the globe, and literally just like living the dreams that he would tell me about at 2 a.m. when we're eating fucking egg sandwiches at Veselka. So it's been amazing to see, but the experience has put things in perspective for him. And he has made the decision to focus all of his energy on stand-up. He is going to be stepping away from the pod. It is bittersweet. We wish that he did not want to do that. But at the same time, it's very hard not to root for your friend, literally living his...
Okay, so they say go and step away. And I ain't gonna lie, chat, I've been looking around. I'm like, yo, no way my man Akash. No way he just disappeared from the fucking internet, bro. Like, it's so confusing to me. Bro, he just disappeared. Like, I mean, he posts some stuff of his shows. They're doing good, by the way. I'll be honest. Like, it looks like his shows is doing good. But, bro, he just disappeared, dog. He disappeared from online. So, and I'm not even trying to spice shit up, chat. I get it. Like, you know, that's his choice. You know, he's still doing good with comedy shows. But you know what I said? All right, for all that just happened, my man quit his successful it's one of the best comedy podcasts in the world. He quit. Okay. He's picking his family. Cool, I get it. Bruv, I don't know how this even popped up my algorithm. His wife's Instagram popped up. Nigga, I was shocked beyond belief. No way after Akash quits his top 10 comedy podcast, his wife's still out here making story times? Yo, this shit was crazy. Chat, this is beyond crazy, chat. The man's wife is still doing story times after he quit his podcast, after they basically bullied him off of it. She's still doing the same shit. I thought she would have been like, you know what? I need to chill too. Hell nah. She's still on it, chat. Still on that shit. Yo, I'm telling you, this. I've never seen such a thing before, yo. I've never seen such a thing before, bro. I've never seen such a thing before. Bro, no self-awareness, bro. Yo, look. The man quit his motherfucking podcast and she is posting shit. She's like, yo, I told him I'll always be his motivation. She showed her blowing through the cash. Oh my God. Yo, I don't know, bro. This is so crazy, bro. I don't even know what to say. I don't know what to say, bro. I don't know what to say. Thank y'all for all the hate. Yo, she's still posting. She's still posting. Is it hard? Well, my bad. I moved myself off camera. It says, hold on. Is it hard when my dick is bigger than yours? Oh my God, bruh. Bruh, she doesn't stop. She doesn't stop, dog. She doesn't stop. Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, all she gotta do is just not, like, just chill. Yo, he quit his podcast. Just please stop making internet content. Please. If he makes internet content that gets him millions, which is a podcast, and he quit that for you, could you stop doing these Instagram reels? Just stop. Just stop doing that. Please. Leave that man alone. Like, please stop. Just stop doing these things. Stop. He quit his podcast. Stop, please. Stop. Like, just you don't change your personality, but he wants to be himself off camera for that type of stuff. Just do it off camera with him. Look at this, bro.
My husband's 42nd birthday. I thought I would tell you guys funny stories about when we were first dating.
No, don't do this. Oh my God. Yo, anytime she says she about to tell a story that includes the past, all you gonna hear is No, don't tell a story. Please, he just quit his podcast. Please, no more stories. We've heard them all. No. She tells the story.
I was finishing up my last year in college, and Akash he came to Philly for our first date because that's where I was studying. And he's like, oh yeah, I come to Philly all the time. Like, never used to come to Philly. Came down and he Ubered to come pick me up, and he drove past Fraternity Row. I feel like that's when it sunk in, like our age difference.
Oh no. No, stop. Just please stop. Yo, it's this, Israel got to be paying her something like that. How does she keep just always saying some shit? Yeah, he came around he started driving me around my campus. That's when I noticed his age. Oh no. Please stop.
9-year age difference, and he was like, oh, okay. And then he took me to this restaurant, Sampan. My Philly girls know. He thought he killed it, which he did. It's a good restaurant, but I had been there on a date with the last guy.
Oh my God. Yo, could she tell a story without mentioning another man, bro? Yo, this is crazy. I hate this for my mans, bro. Yo, she can't tell a story without glorifying another man. Yeah, he took me to this restaurant, which he thought he killed it, but really, another dude brought me there first. Oh my God. Yo, like, what is going on? Yo, bro, come on, dog. Come on, man. Come on. Why even add that to the story? Why are you telling the internet that? Oh, it's his birthday. You do story time on his birthday, which basically your story times got him to leave his podcast. Fine. But you do another story time on this motherfucker's birthday. And on his birthday, you literally remind the world, which we never knew this story, of the time when he met you and how you drove around your campus and you were very cognizant of how old he was at that point. And then he brings you to a restaurant and he thought he was like doing his big one, but you've already been there with another dude. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Like, what's up, man? Like, leave my mans alone, bro. Yo, this is crazy, chat. Chat, this isn't crazy. Dog, he's left his podcast and he's chose peace. And she's making videos consistently. Yo, when is enough enough? Yo, I swore after like all this shit happened, I'm like, we'll never see another video of her online. Like, you know those people where you got to look up an old picture. It's like El Mencho. You see an old picture of El Mencho. Nothing current. Nigga, she's making more videos. Nigga, she's acting like she's the podcaster. And he's the girl. We can't see Akash unless we go pay to see him at a show. And we're getting you for free all over. Like, who made that trade? We got to pay to go to a comedy show to see Akash. Now his wife is online giving us all free content. And the content is talking about other dudes. Yo, this is crazy, bro.
Dated. I told her that I went there before and he was like, are you kidding me? Then he took me to Eastern State Penitentiary, which is like an old jail where I think, what's his name? Al Pacino? Al Capone. Al Capone. What?
The craziest part about it, Akash is in the car. Like, I thought she was talking shit about him behind the back. She's saying in front of his face. Yo, I would have said delete that. You're not mentioning no nigga in my birthday post. Fuck out of here. Delete that. Delete that. You're not mentioning no other nigga in my birthday post. Oh yeah, the first time Ak brought me to this place, he thought he was doing it, but really another dude brought me there before. What? Bitch, delete that shit. What you talking about? Yo, what is going? Man, this should be like bugging me out, bro. I'm like, it's like this. I'm not saying like she's wilding out. I mean, it comes off mad disrespectful because of I'm thinking self-awareness. It's like it you know, I'm pretty sure maybe Akash doesn't look at it like he lost anything, but I'm like, bro, he's went through hell for you. The least you could do is be on your tippy toes trying to make sure that his image, matter of fact, just stop talking. Just don't talk. Just don't say nothing about him. But I know he loves her and he's probably defending every decision she makes, including this, but from the outside looking in, I'm like, Jesus Christ, bro. Yo, she said he brought me to a restaurant. He thought he was killing it, but another dude brought me there first. Man. Listen to this.
Okay, so today is my husband's 42nd birthday. I thought
on my birthday, bro. On my birthday, you tell this story. Yo, this is like the equivalent to on your birthday dinner, your girl make a speech talking about how she was getting banged by another dude and that dude effed up and she was in love with him, and then when she got her heart broken, she met you. It's like, is that like, even if that was true, it's like, is this a story you telling? How's another nigga part of my story? It's my birthday.
I would tell you guys funny stories about when we were first dating. I was finishing up my last year in college, and Akash he came to Philly for our first date because that's where I was studying, and he's like, oh yeah, I come to...
Yo, he got to break her phone. Yo, this is one of them joints where like, you know you playing PlayStation and you give your little brother the controller that's not plugged in and he think he doing something. You got to have her like record shit that nobody ever sees. Like put it on a private Instagram. Like somehow have her fool that it's millions of people watching it, but only she could see them fucking videos. These videos are horrible.
To Philly all the time, like never used to come to Philly, came down and he Ubered to come pick me up and he drove past Fraternity Row. I feel like that's when it sunk in, like our age difference, our 9-year age difference, and he was like, oh, okay. And then he took me to this restaurant, Sampan, my Philly girls know. He thought he killed it, which he did, it's a good restaurant, but I had been there on a date with the last guy I dated. I told him that I went there before and he was like, are you kidding me?
Yo, I'm done, bro. Like, you got it, man. I don't know, man. Yo, this is one of those situations where I thought it was getting better. It's getting worse. Like, I don't know, bro. I thought it was getting better. It's getting worse, bro. I've never seen this. I've never seen, and I rock with Akash so much that I don't want to criticize his wife. Like, honestly, like, I don't want to criticize. But this is crazy, bro. This is batshit crazy activity, bro. Like, come on, dog. Come on, bro. Just come on, dog. Come on, man. All right, I'm going to leave that there. But Akash, please, brother, we miss you, dog. You know what I mean? I want to see something of you online, whether it's you doing your own type of content, whatever. But, bro, please, could you tell your girl just to get offline, bro? Like, yo, she got 5 comments, bro. Like, yo, you know what's so crazy? This is the most ridiculous part of it all. Chat, I'm telling you, Flagrant is a top 10 podcast in the freaking world. The world. Akash left it over this nonsense. His woman is still posting Instagram videos for this amount of comments. On Flagrant, all right, let's look at Flagrant's. Let's look at Flagrant's last episode.
Here's the thing.
Look, let's look at Flagrant last episodes right here. Oh, or the one that they titled "Addressing Akash," whatever. Oh, actually, they didn't put it.
Oh, yeah, he has. Somebody goes.
Okay. All right. Anyway, yo, but listen, 2,000 comments. 2,000 comments 2 days ago, right? Like, this is a popping podcast, bro. It's popping. Akash quits the podcast for his girl to literally be making these little cheesy Instagram videos that gets, look, we're going to count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And we ain't going to count this because this person commented twice. 11 comments, chat. 11. Actually, it's 10 because this guy commented twice too. He put laughing emojis twice. For 10 comments, this chick ruined it all, bro. Like, this is crazy, bro. And bro, all I want is, like, why can't she tell stories about her friends? Like, oh yeah, I had this girlfriend. Keep her stories away from men or like her husband. This is sad, bro. I don't know, man. Akash, we love you, bro, but am I bugging? Let me play this one more time. You know, I kept looking at it. I'm like, this had to be some old shit when she was, nigga, it's 2 days ago, bro. This is fucking 2 days ago. 2 days ago, nigga. Nigga, it's announced 2 days ago. He ain't on the podcast no more. And 2 days ago, she's like, hold on. Yo, chat, I felt, the only reason I'm even also identify with, nigga, I felt I was with a chick that was trying to embarrass the fuck out of me too. Like, every single moment she was trying. It was like, yo, anytime a camera came on, she was like, all right, it's my turn. Yo, it was like Jordan. It's like, all right, let me put on my elbow band or whatever, or my wristband or whatever. Let me put on my jersey. It's time to embarrass this nigga. Let me drop 40 right now.
Okay, so today is my husband's 42nd birthday. I thought I would tell you guys funny stories about when we were first dating. I was finishing up my last year in college, and Akash he came to Philly for our first date because that's where I was studying. And he's like, oh yeah, I come to Philly all the time. Like, never used to come to Philly. Came down and he Ubered to come pick me up, and he drove past Fraternity Row. I feel like that's when it sunk in, like our age difference, our 9-year age difference. And he was like, oh, okay.
You see, that's the thing. She keeps reminiscing. She keeps reminiscing on how great college was, but none of the greatness includes her boyfriend that's 10 years older than her who wasn't in college. Do y'all get that? She keeps reminiscing how great college was. She was having a time of her life, her words. None of what she's saying, the greatness about college, is meeting her husband. It was college stuff. When she's telling the story of meeting him, she instantly points out, once I drove down Fraternity Row, I could clearly see how old this motherfucker was. Because he's 10 years older than her. Then he tries to bring her out. She says, yo, he thought he was killing it. Except another nigga brought me here. First. It's like she can't give him a credit without at least checking him real quick. It's like showing him to get to, like, you ever been with a girl who I've been with women like this. I'm gonna be honest. So and maybe another influencer might be able to identify with what I'm talking about. I've been with a girl that anytime I would be around people and they would, they'd be saying the same thing. Yo, damn, Ak, yo, you so influential, Ak, you're blah, blah, blah. And they're just kind of like giving praises or whatever. She would chime in with, he ain't all that. Like she would kind of like bring down the level a little bit. Like, I dick right now. Like she would kind of want to temper all the compliments you were getting. And that's a weirdo behavior, by the way. When someone can't just give you your flowers without kind of like checking it. Yeah, he thought he killed it when he brought me to the restaurant, but another dude brought me there first. It's like, why is that necessary? Why do we need to know that? Who cares? Where's the other guy now? Why are you mentioning that? Oh yeah, he came to my school. He claimed he was here all the time, but he was never here. I don't get it. I know people like that, but I don't. Listen, I don't get it after you got to realize your whole livelihood is fueled by this guy's career. Like, why not make him look like the biggest boss? Like, women, I'm sorry. If you like men that are breadwinners, I'm sorry, you got to sign up to take the L sometimes to make him look as whatever he's portraying himself to look, because it's bringing in the money. That's just kind of part of it. That's how you become a good team player. Yeah, you won't never be with him shooting in the gym, but you could be the support center and also the person who helps give, a great wife is it's like, that's why I keep saying Savannah's an amazing wife. Whatever, like, they've probably been through mad issues, but Savannah makes LeBron look like the best father, the best husband, as she should. That's her playing her part. Where do you find a chick like this? What school she go to, bro? I got like, maybe I could like sum her up if I know which like college she went to.
And then he took me to this restaurant, Sampan. My Philly girls know. He thought he killed it, which he did. It's a good restaurant, but I had been there on a date with the last guy I dated. They told her that I.
Once she starts laughing, you could tell she clowned. Yo, this is crazy. I'm done talking about it because Akash, my man, it infuriates me. It infuriates me that I felt like they got Akash on bending knees, and he finally said, you know what, I'm done with the pod. And his girl is still posting this shit, man. She won't stop.
Hey, how is this not a match?
She won't stop, chat. She fucking won't stop. Like, how?
Not for nothing, I'm glad Diljit is getting the recognition he deserves on a global
show.
If you don't know what the controversy was, a lot of red pill and misogynistic men tried to cancel me because I said I popped my pussy. Big fucking deal.
Yo, she's still going 5 days before.
Don't know what the controversy was. A lot of red pill and misogynistic men tried to cancel me because I said I popped my pussy. Big fucking deal. Get the fuck over it. I'm sorry.
Bro, I thought she was going to be some remorseful. You know what? I was trying to be comedic. I was just popping shit. I shouldn't have said those things. I didn't think I was going to embarrass my husband. And there's clearly a double standard, but I get it. Life is about double standards. When he says stuff that probably could embarrass me, people it doesn't hold the same weight as me saying stuff embarrassing him. Okay? I thought that was going to be her demeanor. You know what her demeanor is? Let me triple down.
If you don't know what the controversy was, a lot of red pill and misogynistic men tried to cancel me because I said I popped my pussy.
Yo, bro, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm cutting the family plan off. There's no way she can have internet after this. No way. No way I have internet after this, bro.
Big fucking deal. Get the fuck over it. I'm sorry I'm a little autistic with my words. What do you want from me? I've been nothing but gorgeous and hilarious to you all. As I say that way. Also, to celebrate, we went to Cartier afterwards, and not only did my husband not buy himself a watch, but he bought something for me and his mom.
No. Bro, yo, how could she keep making it so worse? Why doesn't she stop? Why doesn't she stop, bro? Bro, give her a beeper, dog. Give her a Nextel chirp phone. She does not deserve the internet. Why is she doing this? Yo, she said to celebrate, he brought me and caught me a gift. I didn't even see the shit. I ain't gonna lie. I'm just randomly clicking. I just can't believe she hasn't stopped. Bro, she's doing this for 291 likes. 291 likes. Like, how? Bro, like, how don't you care about your husband's mental? Like, I do think mentally, Akash is probably going through a little bit. How don't you care about him enough to just not do this? Even if this was really happening, it's what you really do, just stop doing this, please. Like, at this point, can we create a petition? Please stop embarrassing Akash. Please. Please.
And it was just so beautiful and special, and she got the sickest motherfucking watch I've ever seen in my life. I think it was the first to be sold in North America. It's so crazy. I have a vlog of it. I just was too lazy to upload it because there's been a lot going on. And in some more personal news, your girl got signed to an agency. Woo! I am like...
Chat, Akash is a great man. You lose your multi-million-dollar a year podcast, and your girl is entertaining people for 291 likes, and she's not sad that you're not going to be on your multi-million-dollar podcast anymore. She's excited that she got signed to some shitty agency. I don't know what to say, bruv. I don't know what to say.
Like, so excited. I'm so excited for my new team.
She's excited for her opportunities, not giving a fuck about him not losing his.
Like, they seem so fucking dope. They were like interested in me, which I love. Like, I know a lot of people are like, oh yeah, you're cool, but what about your husband? But they were like, no, like, we fuck with Jasleen Singh. And I'm like, period, say less.
What? Wait, hold on. Wait. She thinks she's a star, chat. What? Yo, she thinks she's the star. You know, she's probably like, oh, that podcast was ass anyway. I'm the real star of this bitch. I'm the real star.
I love you guys. So if you see some branded content from me in the future, buy it.
Yo, bro, this gotta be more content. More content? Nigga, we're thinking no content. Like, no. What?
Buy it. Period. All right, this isn't super.
I ain't gonna lie. Anytime a girl says period, I don't care what race they are. Watch out, man. Main character syndrome.
Super blended, but we're going to corner store and it's dark there. I have like 5 more minutes left and I need to leave. Akash already left me. He was like, you're late. I'll meet you there. Because he knew I wanted to do a TikTok too.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Akash is too much my man for me to give him actual advice. Because I know he loves her more than he would care about a relationship or a friendship with anybody. So I feel like if I ever said the real truth, how I feel, he'd probably be like, I'm cool. We don't have to be cool no more. I'm good off you. You know what I mean? Because the first thing I suggest, I'll say, I tell him he need a side chick. You get one side chick, she stops this nonsense. Or you won't tolerate this nonsense. He too faithful. Deadass. Word up. I know it's going to sound counterproductive. He's too faithful. He must be looking at her as the only accessible pussy in the world. Because, nigga, when you get like 3-4 of them on your roster and you like, bitch, say some dumb shit again. I'm about to go spend the night at my side chick strip. She'll start acting a little bit different. But she's acting like, yo, this is the only box he could ever access. You just need a side chick, bro. You need a side chick to get her in line, dog. I think right now he's looking at her like she the only concert in town. That's not true. If I'm him, I would have started smashing these little random groupies after my show. Yeah. Oh yeah. But you know, I'm gonna just stay out of married people's business because I think he love her. He love her a lot. He love her.
And not for nothing, now I feel like my lips are like the perfect size. Because you know, like with lip filler, sometimes it's hard. Like sometimes you can make them too big or like not enough. And now I just feel like, knock on wood, like they feel like perfect. Like not too much, not too small, still a little something. I love it. Thanks, Dr. Chopra. Also, do the brown girlies still fuck with me? I feel like I can't tell anymore because I feel like I pissed a lot of people off, not intentionally. And also because things get like clipped up that like it wasn't said like that. So hopefully y'all still fuck with me. Wait, you guys, that was exactly 10 minutes. I know my Punjabi baddies still fuck with me. Dude, if you want to date the loyalist, baddiest girl, date a Punjabi girl.
Yeah, all right. If they act like her, hell to the no, nigga, pump and dump. Listen, let me give y'all boys an advice. If the Punjabi girls are like her, be the nigga that she tells a story about. Oh, one time in college, I was with, yeah, be that guy. Yeah, one time I invite this guy over in college, be that guy. Be that guy. Yeah, we rock with y'all. We gonna be that guy. One time in college, when we went to, and he was fingering my bottle, be that guy. Be that guy. That's the guy I want. Yeah, that's the guy I want to be. One time in college, while I was trying to get on the debate team, that guy. We slept over and we didn't do no study. Yeah, that guy. One time, I went to the frat house and after I did like a kickstand, all I remember is that I had a train wreck. That guy. Or those guys, yeah. Facts.
Because they are elite. This is the final look. The jewelry, the shirt that I didn't wear for Radio City, but I'm wearing for dinner. It's Joe Brown pants and these Prada platform flip-flops. I feel like it's like casual but sexy. I'm into it. What do we think? Thank you so much for being here. If you don't know,
This is crazy.
should we do a life update? I feel like let's do a life update. Like so much has gone down. My husband sold out Radio City, which was so fucking just cool and surreal. Like, who can say they've done that? Like, not that many people. It's just crazy that, like, in a city that I feel like really broke me, like when I was working till 2 a.m. and then Ubering home and figuring out how I could expense it, and then
What the fuck does this have to do with her story? She can't give her husband no type of credit for too long. It's like, yeah, it's cool my husband sold out Radio City in the city that broke me. And when I used to be doing this, what this got to do with you?
I'm like trying to apply to other jobs on the side, and now I'm like,
Why not tell the story of how you watch him hustle and what he was doing and the sacrifices he made?
wow, not only do I have to work, and I'm not saying that as like, oh, poo-poo you if you have to work. I'm just saying for me, that's something I always dreamed of because I never felt like the corporate environment really fit with my personality. But not only do I have to work, but my husband sold out Radio fucking City, sold out 6,000 seats. Like, what? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, that's such a fucking dream come true. And thank you so much to everyone that fucking came through. I literally, like, I love you guys so much. I feel like we bent over backwards to sell tickets to this show because also like 2 weeks before that, his Meta account was hacked into. Thank God we were able to get access to that. Thank you, Tyler Burns. You're everything to me for that. So yeah, dude, just like a really fucking awesome experience. I swear to God, it was like our second wedding. It's like all our friends and family came, like pretty much.
Yo, she can't even give this nigga an ISO in his moment. I felt his stand-up at Radio City was our second wedding. What this got to do with you?
Everyone that was at our wedding came to this, like knew what a big deal it was for Akash, and just showed up and showed out. Still, like, I feel like right after it happened, like the whole day I almost felt numb. Like I was like, just like I couldn't sleep all week. Like I was like, okay, like what do we need to get done? What's on the to-do list? But we have an amazing team now that was like helping us with everything. Amanda, Kiana, and Matt, and Danny and Kevin. It was just like, you know, like supporting Akash, being there for him, coordinating family stuff, like coordinating where the friends are gonna go after party, like fun stuff, but it was like stressful, and like also making sure that we sold out, and we sold out clean. It was so fucking cool. This was also the first time I had seen my husband's like full set, and he had been working on it, I guess, since last year, whenever he finished his last special. And it was just so beautiful because I didn't know that he was gonna work in like some of the controversy and what happened to us, and I don't want to give too much away, but I was just like bawling, crying at multiple points through the show, and it was just really fucking beautiful to make a meeting out of
I ain't gonna lie, man. She thinks she in the gym shooting. She thinks she in the gym shooting, man. I don't know. She thinks she in the gym shooting, people. Whatever. All right. I'm gonna just move on, man. So did you get Akash a gift for his huge accomplishment? You're looking at it. Yo, I'm done, bro. I'm done. I'm done. Yo, I'm done, bro. I'm done. Yo. Yeah, I keep saying to myself, it can't get no worse, man. It do, bro. It do, bro. He says, I'm the gift. I'm the prize. She said she the prize, bro. Oh, man. I'm hoping it's like a joke and she actually shows the gift afterwards. Never mind. Never mind. She says, sorry, this song's my entire personality now. Brown girl's main character energy. She actually typed out main character energy. That's insane. Okay.
Good morning. Do you want the...
Oh, she flexing.
Hi guys. I need to show you my Radio City haul. So
No, this has got to be trolling. What Radio City did to my bank account.
Hi guys, I need to show you my Radio City haul. So if you don't know, my husband is amazing comedian Akash Singh, and he just sold out Radio City. I'm so hyped. So I didn't plan on getting any of this stuff, but we wanted to get Matt, who is his opener and his tour manager, and his wife is our chief of staff, some gifts for all their hard work. So we went to Cartier on Friday with our sales associate. They picked out some beautiful pieces, you know, if you saw my Instagram story. So keep an eye on my story. But
all right, man. I can't take no more. 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 Chat, have y'all been watching the Blueface sweepstakes? Apparently, there's a lottery sweepstakes going on for who is the pappy of Blueface's possibly new kid. His baby mama to be, her name is Nevaeh. Apparently, there's men popping up from all around that is claiming that they might be the father of the child. How did this happen, you might ask? Well, Blueface was incarcerated for a while, and after his incarceration, he said he didn't want Krishan, he didn't want the Jaden girl. He said he wanted a new girl because the old girls wasn't there for him in prison. Apparently, this girl was there for him in prison, picked up his calls, and third. He messed with her in the past, and he decided to give this situation a chance. So he got with her. She got pregnant like out the gate. And ever since she's been pregnant, they've been trying to like have like a relationship. She kind of moves in. But what's happened is that recently Blueface has found out there's a bunch of other men who had sex with her right around the same time within a couple of weeks when he had sex with her. And he's now questioning whether, she's fully pregnant, but he's questioning if the baby is his. This was one of the guys who came out and listen to this.
That's probably my baby. Nevaeh, listen, stop capping. Stop hitting the streams and lying and bringing me up and all this other shit. How you like, oh, it was the Xanax. Well, how you gonna blame some Xanax on you fucking? If you would have hit the internet and kept it real, I would have never said nothing. If you would have just been like, hey, I was fucking, it is what it is, and kept it as that, not, oh, it wasn't this month and it was that month. So, hey, listen, you saying you told me only niggas from LA that fuck was me and Blueface. So how the fuck all these other niggas is coming out the woodworks and you saying it's different guys and this and that? Apparently all of us was fucking at the same time. Other niggas is coming out that I didn't even know about. They even knew you saying they hit. So fuck it. Everybody needs to get a DNA at this. That's probably my baby.
Wow. Now, so apparently she would clown Blueface out by sending. So this is Jonathan Porter's Blueface. This is, I guess, a jail call. This is a jail message that he sent to her. And she would screenshot it and send it to the guy she was actually fucking. So it's kind of nasty. She's making fun of Blueface while in jail while she's fucking this guy. So this guy got all the receipts. Look at this.
Actually, I don't remember fucking him in September. I was on Xanax. It wasn't even in September.
All right,
it was way before that.
Now, here's the messages. He says he done, supposedly. No. So she says he done, supposedly. So, oh, okay. So I'm finna get on my flight. Says safe travels, love. Said, good morning, where you at? Looking for you. Okay, I could pull up on you. Remember she said she in fucking September? Said, so you gonna be with me all day or you gonna leave me early? I'll be with you. He said, okay, bring stuff for the pool and stuff to go somewhere later and stuff to sleep. Okay, LOL. Yeah, so she was fucking acting.
Stop.
Who is this nigga? Who the fuck is this nigga?
I'm gonna be honest with you. At this point, I think Blueface likes when his girlfriend is smutted out by other guys. It's no way he's running into the same problem where he thinks many men has been with his girlfriend. Like he said, Krishan was with 10 guys. Now he's confirming while the baby's still in the belly that this girl been with like several dudes. Like, come on.
Past tense nigga that I fucked with when I was working at fucking Kush Factory, bro.
Past tense? How past?
Don't we know that the baby would have been here though? Like, be real. Like, why is niggas not on me? And they literally in my DM right now. Like, when the fuck did I ever mention
lied.
Lied about what?
When you said, oh, I didn't fuck in September, I was high, I was there next.
But what's this right here?
What is what?
This message that you sent me right here.
What is what?
I fucked him in August.
Ooh.
Ooh, not in September. The baby would have been here. Ooh. But why does it matter? That's my ass.
Fucking hoe. What the fuck you mean August?
Oh my God. Are we
Bitch, August is 1 month before September.
You're stressing me out right now.
Alright, pack the fucking bag, bro. Pack the fucking bag.
Don't talk to me like that. I don't have time.
No.
You got new tattoos?
Are you a hoe?
Yeah, what's up? Stop.
Damn.
I bet you turn out to be a hoe after you have a baby.
Why do you feel like that?
Because you're already a hoe.
Why do you feel like that?
Why would you change?
Why do you feel like that?
Why would you change?
Well, I'm going to tell you now that's not true. That's not happening.
Let's talk about it.
Well, I'm going to tell you now that's not true and that's not happening.
If you was a hoe 6 months ago, why wouldn't you be a hoe?
You know what?
Naive.
Naive? What are you talking about?
Why wouldn't you be a hoe 6 months from now? You was a hoe 6 months ago.
There's food outside.
Okay. You almost done?
Are you done, Nathan?
Yeah, you said you was a hoe. I'm done. We're chilling. Now it's jokes. I bet you turn out to be a...
Damn. It's crazy. Yeah, Blueface gonna get rid of her as soon as the baby's born. Trust. Postpartum kick in. He's using her for content. I think he realized it probably is his kid. I think all these are his kids because he's clearly nothing in these tricks. I think he's gonna get her out of there as soon as like postpartum kicks in, and you know, right now she's content, but once the baby gets here, it's time to get a new girl. Now that wasn't the only person who claimed that they're the pappy. There's another dude who, you know, he's kind of tired of the bullshit. This is him.
And for my followers, this is what my followers have to understand. I can give 89 fucks about my name being associated with Nevaeh's name or anybody else's name. I really don't give a fuck. And if you know me for real, y'all know I don't care. But just for my followers, I have a family, gang. I have kids and shit, bro. Yes, I'm a single man, but I have a family, nigga. I buy my kids iPads. I get my kids phones. My daughter be trying to get on Instagram and shit. My baby mamas and shit be on Instagram, gang. I can't just have wild ass shit popping up on the gram, and I got people that I'll take care of, and really, you feel me, seeing that shit, that ain't cool, gang. That's not cool. Bro, this shit been the case. This shit was 7 months ago, nigga. Oh, this was 7 months ago. I could have been said something about this. I don't give a fuck. But if I want some type of closure to know, like, hey, this not that situation, or it's that situation, I deserve to have closure to know that. And the motherfucker don't want to ask me, so we gonna take it to the big screen. Fuck is you talking about, shorty? And for my followers, this is what my followers have to understand. Okay.
So he said, Blueface, call me so we could figure out who baby it is. All these other niggas dick eating for clout. I really punch tickets on these hoes. These niggas be loving on and in love with. Just call me, brother, so I can make it make sense for you. So they're about to have like a United Nations meeting over whose baby it is. whose sperm got in there first. And apparently she took this video of her being with him.
You gonna leave me? Look, he just walks away. Don't walk away.
Man, it sounds like she got a good voice, huh?
You gonna leave me? Look, he just walks away. Don't.
Okay. Anyway, still the best content that's online. I keep telling you, we don't deserve this shit for free. We don't deserve this for free. I will say, at some point, you got to start saying Blueface likes this stuff. I think Blueface likes the idea that other men ejaculate frequently in the women that he has around him. And maybe it's for content. If it's not for content, I don't know why else. But it's no coincidence that you're having the same argument with several women. I understand maybe Krishan was an outlier, but you found another woman who y'all are having the same type of things going on with. And, you know, I hate to give advice here when it comes to kids, but why not abort the kid? Like, I could tell y'all are already creating an environment of dysfunction. God knows what type of, you know, we don't even know if she don't do drugs. She might. Look at her face. Like, she got all type of, like, weird tattoos, tribal markings. Is this the healthiest environment to have a kid in? I don't know, man. I don't know. Just keep the shit moving. Yo, for whatever reason, man, because somebody, like, get Young Thug a PR manager or change his password or something, man. Young Thug is now fully beefing with rich homie Quan's brother, Dre. And they're beefing over the idea of what Quan felt about Thug at the time of his demise, and also why they didn't reconcile before this. Thug is in the, you know, he was at first saying, man, we always had love for each other, blah, blah. Dre was always saying, come on, that's not true. That's not entirely honest. Don't do that. Now it's gotten to a little bit, it's gotten to a part where I think Thug has realized the entire family of Rich Homie Quan, it's not that appreciative of him trying to like come in like they were best friends. And they're now, and he's actually now lashing out on them, including even calling Rich Homie Quan a snitch. He claims that Rich Homie Quan was about to take the stand on him in the week that he died, which makes this all the more interesting. I'll read some tweets and you guys could kind of get what's going on here. So Rich homie Dre, so this is his brother, he says, Quan knew he was going to get all the love when he was gone. Everything he spoke about really happened. My boy was tired and drained, and he's now at peace. Please let him rest. Hurts me to know that this is all occurring now, but it's the way life is. You can't change or control humans. You can only do the work within yourself. That being said, never worry or stress yourself about what you can't control or what isn't going the way you think it should. Love yourself and become the best version of yourself. People will always kick you while you're down or simply watch you. They'll never grab your hand and pull you up. But when you get up, everybody wants to be all for you. Choose wisely the company you keep. He posted this, and he said, when my boy was here, niggas had a chance to converse with him. That's all he wanted. That's his last interview before he left. Now he's resting. It's mad disrespectful to speak on someone who can't defend them or speak for themselves.
Squash the beef with Young Thug and make music together again.
Okay, so I told you before I grew up listening to you, and I heard you on stage screaming Free Thugger, right? Is there any chance that at some point in the future, either be unreleased music or whatnot, that we'll hear y'all on a song together again?
That I don't know, because we do have a lot of we do have a lot of music that hasn't been released, but who knows what the future holds. First and foremost, let's free Thugger, let's free anybody locked up, let's free Luwop, Lucci. It's a touchy situation, so I try not to talk about it a lot, but I don't know what the future holds, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm willing to have a conversation, and then it'll start from there.
Okay, I like that answer.
Y'all ain't gonna bitch nigga when they dead, man. Y'all already know that.
Now we got to just start calling a spade a spade. And I told you what the rumors are. Thug is trying to change the narrative. It was being said that Rich Homie Quan's career was kind of sacrificed in this like melee between the beef of YSL and YFN. YFN, their guy, Think Is a Game is above. So Think Is a Game is a company that signed Rich Homie Quan and Lucci. YFN starts beefing with Thug. Quan doesn't want to be linked with Thug because Thug is acting mad gay. He feels he's ruining his reputation, but also there's a lot of politics at play. Also, Quan kind of steps back because this shit's starting to get on some street shit. He steps back. Thug basically, and this is how it's been explained to me, it's not like Thug blackballed him, but it was known that people were picking sides. And everybody who was in the city who, like, it was either you're going to fuck with Lucci and them and Quan, right? And not saying Quan and Lucci weren't together, just to be clear. They weren't together, but it's like, it was either if you're with Thug, you're not messing with Lucci and you're not messing with Quan. You get what I'm saying? That's the best way to say it. If you're messing with Thug, so that's what people really felt, that Quan really, kind of became irrelevant because people stopped checking for him because it became unpopular to do so, mostly at the behest of what Thug and all his shit he had going on meant. Obviously, we heard the audio of Rich Homie Quan saying, yo, Thug probably had nut killed, but y'all never catch him, this and third.
Y'all come with that fake love.
So that's why people are like, yo, Thug, like, not saying the equivalent is, remember when King Von told me him and FBG Duck were friends after he died? Like, that clearly wasn't true, and I know they were enemies, but basically, I think Rich Homie Quan's family don't like the fact that Thug is kind of trying to carry the relationship like that. And this is where I vehemently disagree with Thug. Thug, even if maybe you know certain things that they don't know, the family of the deceased wants you to stop mentioning their fucking sibling's name. Get off that man's dick. Like, listen, he ain't here no more. His family is keeping up his memory, and his family's not that appreciative of you constantly trying to act like you and the nigga was buddy-buddy. Get off the nigga's dick. Seriously. Just stop. Like, listen, you didn't resolve whatever. And that's why they keep putting up these videos. They're saying you didn't. They're saying, why are you saying all this shit now? You didn't resolve this while he was alive. So that's true. Because you didn't resolve it while it's alive, it could be a regret of yours, but just let it go. Because how they're feeling is like you're trying to use his legacy to make you seem like some type of loyal, good guy, and you're not, in their opinion. That's what they're literally telling you. And I have to agree. They're deceased. The guy's deceased. He can't get up and speak for himself. So his family's saying, hey, we were around him all the time. We knew what he had to go through after y'all stopped messing with each other and he felt he was getting blackballed, this and third. Yes, stop mentioning his name like y'all were friends. Y'all were not friends. I'm going with the family on this one. I'm sorry. I don't even know why Thug is over here trying to, like, mention Rich Homie Quan. This is how you know Thug is sparring. Why are you mentioning Quan? Like, we get it. Rest in peace to Quan. We all love Quan. But to try to evoke like there was some type of, like, synergy or good blood there, it wasn't. The family's saying it. Just let it go. Just let it go, bro.
See, that would be pissing me out about this shit, man. Come on, man. No, you ain't gonna miss that nigga, man. That shit be lame as fuck, bro. Y'all.
Rich Homie Quan. Final.
Yeah, the family literally saying it, dog. And he says, a cap don't care who wear it, and a lie don't care who tell it. And then so Thug responds by saying, no nigga on earth gonna tell you I switched up on them. I'm the definition of loyalty, and almost every nigga I know has switched on me at least once. He then says, yo, Quan went against me. How is it my pride? If your homie do some bullshit towards you, are you supposed to reach out first? Okay, and let me stop it there too. Let's say I believe Thug, which I do believe Thug. All right, let me not say I believe Thug. Let me say I'm going to go with whatever his narrative is, right? That Quan switched up on you. Bro, his family is telling you what happened when he died. When he died, him and you are not cool. Don't get online and act like y'all used to be locked in on some twin shit. Don't twin that man now. You could perform your song you got with him, pay some respects, rest in peace, Quan, but don't act like you and him was like buddy-buddy. Don't try to bring up like, oh yeah, we were like Shaq and Penny. No, y'all weren't. His family is speaking for him. His family is speaking for him, bro. And at the end of the day, he's dead. So I'm going with the family. Thug then says, I ain't fuck with Lucci because Quan didn't. He felt like Lucci did a song with a nigga that dissed him on the song. Wasn't my problem, but that was my brother. So I was with him. Then he stopped fucking with me because he thought he was bigger alone, which I had no problem with. But now y'all pussies want to post about a real nigga to Quan. Then he says to Quan's brother, Tell them he was about to take a stand on me the week he died, since it's a lie. I still love him and I wish he was here though. I know I wouldn't have walked past him sleeping on the floor. So he's throwing little shots at the family like, yo, y'all let him die. And then he continued by saying, all this because I made a post reminiscent about a person I spent a lot of my career with as a friend and a brother. We all make mistakes, but I'm not the reason he died. Y'all are. Wow. So he's attacking the whole family now. I always told him to stop drinking and stop popping pills. Y'all made sure he had them when he woke up. Sorry, Pops, for this goofy shit, but these niggas coming at me because I posted your son in great regards. He said, I don't need a receipt, sissy. It's in black and white. Rest in peace, Quan. Condolences to his mom and dad. Y'all know I love him like my own, and I've always been respectful, and I was there for him when he went through what he went through. And he says, okay, we read this before. Hold on. My mom called me. Hold on. Oh my, I gotta get them to cut the grass in Pluto. Yo, my landscapers are so scared of Pluto. I can hear them. They're outside. They don't do the grass and shit because they think Pluto's out there. So I gotta tell them like, yo, could y'all? Pluto has a big area outside. I gotta tell him to cut that grass because he's not outside right now. Okay, that's what my mom called me to tell me to ask. All right, I think that's it on the Thug thing, man. Like, Thug, bro, like, leave it alone, dog. Leave it alone. You know, bro. And Rich Homie Dre said, yo, Thug, bet $1 million we ain't cooperate. I got receipts.
You lame as hell, going with all that capping.
Okay.
Bro, you lame as hell, going with all that capping. That is wrong.
And he says, Rich Homie Quan and Thug relationship. This is what the brother still posting. It's like, yo, exculpatory evidence is information that clears or tends to clear a defendant of guilt, blame, or liability in a legal case. It acts to justify, excuse, or creates reasonable doubt, acting as the opposite of inculpatory, which is incriminating evidence.
Rich Homie Quan has given interviews shortly after January 10, 2015, all the way up to 2024, consistently how close he and Jeffrey Williams are. The prosecution said that Rich Homie Quan, his real name is Mr. Lamar, that he was coming to court and he would be testifying, and the prosecution did not call him. He was on a short list. He was under subpoena. They did not call him. I have a good faith belief. They didn't call him because, what? I'm sorry? Yeah, you need I have a good faith belief that the state did not call him because he gave exculpatory information about his relationship with Jeffrey Williams. So for the prosecutor to then say in front of the jury, and please check the record to make sure that what I'm saying is what was said by Ms. Love, but I immediately, that is wrong. Rich Homie Quan has given interviews shortly after.
Okay. And Thug responded by saying, if you're on trial with a jury and the DA office is saying his best friend, who he hangs and raps with every day, says, I know Thug killed Nut, but he's too smart, so y'all ain't gonna catch him for it. Of course, my lawyer is gonna say to the jury, no, his friend says tremendous things about him, pussy nigga. Okay. And he says, of course, my lawyer gonna interview a nigga hoping he say good things after he say bad shit to the DA. Stupid fool, I'm done talking to incompetent, indigent. Ooh, indigent. How Thug learn that word? This is the audio that
enforcement about
right. My hand was on the spot. I saw it. We had a show together. I'm just asking yourself. Everybody been talking about it. I'm gonna just be a man and answer myself. Right. Straight up, man. Those has something to do with it. We just can't prove. Right. Point blank period. I ain't no rat. I ain't telling no. I'm just being real with y'all. I know how much I love Nut, man. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit real fucked up, bro.
While it may be hard for some to understand Rich Homie speaking a language native to the streets of Atlanta, what he's speaking on is the very murder that would cause the fall of YSL.
I got one of the biggest bloods in America with me, my you did, Atlanta, Georgia.
There are shell casings up and down the street. Now, I'm told one of the men who was shot, a man in his mid-20s, is in critical condition, but that his status
Hold on, let me go holler at my landscapers. All right?
could change for the worse.
Let's keep watching, keep watching.
Rich Homie Quan's former manager, Donovan Thomas, who went by the name Peanut or Big Nut, was a member of the Inglewood family Bloods. His 2015 assassination outside of an Atlanta barbershop would result in a back and forth war between Inglewood family and Sex Money Murder. The majority of the violence would be documented in the YSL indictment. Prosecutors allege Young Thug was in communications with Sex Money Murder leader Kyle Ory, who's currently serving a life sentence in Georgia State Prison. Big Nut was said to have snitched against members of the gang, and prosecutors allege Young Thug orchestrated his death by renting the vehicle YSL members would later use to commit the drive-by that took Nut's life. After the hit, Thug and the alleged shooters would take a trip to Miami to lay low. Rich Homie Quan would speak with investigators explaining he never saw Thug in Atlanta after the murder. He was going to confront him at a Miami show over the rumors that Thug played a part in Nut's death. Rich Homie would allege people knew Thug had something to do with it, but they couldn't prove it. He'd then say he isn't a rat and he isn't telling. He's just keeping it real with investigators. Rich Homie would also allege Thug was jealous of the relationship he had with Nut, as Thug wanted to control the Atlanta music scene and Nut was keeping Rich Homie at a distance from Thug. This wasn't all Rich Homie would speak on though. 2 pictures of the interview transcripts would make its way to News Made It. Rich Homie would state him and Thug frequented or resided in the same condominium leading up to Nut's death and that they were cool. But after the murder, they drifted apart. 14 minutes into the interview, Rich Homie would speak on his truck being shot up and immediately calling Young Thug, alleging his people were behind it. He'd then speak on his father's barbershop being shot up and knowing whoever did it had something to do with Nut's death. 4 months before Nut was killed, a gunman would open fire inside of a barbershop, striking Rich Homie's father 4 times. The barbershop had just been shot up a month prior to this incident. Investigators believe the attack stemmed from Rich Homie beefing with local rappers, but at the time, Rich Homie Quan denied the rumors. Now speaking with investigators, when asked why his father would be targeted, Rich Homie explained at the time, him and Thug were doing shows together, but he was getting the most money. They wanted his dad out of the picture to further control Rich Homie's management, and they knew his dad was at the barbershop 24/7. He had no proof Thug was behind the shooting, but he did bring up an argument his dad had with Birdman. His father wouldn't share the details on what was said, but would later tell him, "We're gonna fall back from them." 22 minutes into the interview, Rich Homie was asked why he wouldn't sign with Birdman, and he explained other artists are constantly complaining about their financial situation. He felt he'd make more money on his own, and then later sign. Rich Homie would say that after Nut was killed, he didn't contact Thug, and Thug didn't contact him. Thug would move out of the condo about 2 weeks after the murder, and when asked why Thug called him Bitch Homie Quan 2 months after Nut's death, he didn't have an answer. Providing the investigator with Young Thug's phone numbers, the investigator asked if Thug ever made any threatening messages to him, but Rich Homie would state he's smarter than that. Roughly 30 minutes into the interview, the paperwork would be cut off, so realistically, we don't know how long Rich Homie sat down with investigators, but we do know he's on the YSL witness list. This leaves the possibility that Rich Homie would be called in to testify against Thug, as he'd have to recite everything said in the interview in front of Young Thug. So did Rich Homie Quan snitch? Absolutely. He's alleging Thug was behind the murder of Nut, the shooting of his father, and the shooting of his truck.
Wow. Yeah, I think this audio that Thug never thought, or no one thought was gonna get out, including Quan. If that audio basically is saying that, there's no way him and Thug could be cool if he thinks Thug may be behind his father getting shot at, right? Like, come on. This is why I don't know why Thug is pushing it. What do you think the family's going to be like? Yeah, fuck us. We just love you. I don't get it. That's why I think Thug should just leave it alone.
Rich Homie would say he's keeping it real with investigators, and regardless of whether or not he portrayed a street lifestyle and abides by the street code, this is another major loss for the city of Atlanta, as another Atlanta rapper has cooperated. Now this is bad, and from what I heard from a source in Atlanta, the DA is trying to find out who's leaking all this, and they're trying to put charges on people for leaking this information, because stuff like this will make a witness not want to cooperate. And if a witness is like, hey, I just got exposed by so-and-so and they just released all this stuff that y'all said wasn't gonna get released, I don't want nothing to do with this, I don't want to testify, the courts can then charge that person with tampering with the witness. You just affected the case by fucking up a witness testimony. So this is getting deep. They're trying to find out who exposed YSL Woody. I guarantee you they're trying to find out who just released the audio to Rich Homie Quan. I feel that a lot of people are gonna have different opinions in this situation. Does Rich Homie Quan abide by the street code? I never heard of him having a gang affiliation. I don't really remember him talking about shooting people, this, that, and the third. He's saying a close friend of his was killed. He's willing to tell investigators everything he knows. He's saying his father was targeted and shot, and he himself was targeted and shot at. And goddamn, it's just like, who else is gonna tell? Who else already told and we don't know about it? I mean, they got mad names on the witness list. Even Lil Wayne and YFN Lucci. And Lucci just denied the deal they were trying to give him in his RICO case. So I can't imagine what they have that would make him a witness in this case. But in my opinion, just from what I read, since we don't know how long this interrogation actually was, we just know it was about 30 minutes, he did bad. He definitely did bad. Definitely didn't have to say all that, but made the decision to do so. I haven't heard a response from him after everything came out on the internet. I know that the night this video is being recorded, he's supposed to be performing at the same show as Boosie and Webby, and I don't know if there's gonna be any conflict from that situation. We're just gonna have to wait and see how this plays out. But hey, let me know y'all thoughts and comments in the comments section. It's 1090 Jake. I'm rocking with y'all, and y'all rocking with me. Till next time.
Okay. All right. So I'm still my same opinion. I think Thug should let it go. There's a Cold War breaking out. Not really. So okay. All right. So chat, this whole thing of Speed versus this creator in DR, his name is Santiago Matias. He's known for owning the brand called Alofoque. It's the biggest, really biggest media brand. I won't even call it just biggest, musical, because they're kind of like urban music, but it's really the biggest brand I want to say in the Dominican Republic. We're going to go down a couple of things, but we're going to tie it in with another topic too. The topic we're talking about here is bots. As bots is becoming ubiquitous throughout internet culture, people are struggling to figure out what's real, what's not. I mean, at the lowest levels or shit in our world, we're wondering how long is Kendra going to keep botting for? You feel me? Like, Deutsche, could you stop using the bots, girl? We talk about bots in music all the time. Some people feel like when there's beef, there's usually botted response or pages that respond just automatically to certain things, and it's all about botting. We've seen recently Twitch make an announcement in its efforts to counteract bots. They put out a long statement saying that they're going to try their best to aggressively attack the usage of bots. Again, I keep saying the thing with bots is that the way how all of this stuff works is that it works in a way where The creator brings the audience. The platform hosts both. The views that come in then gets attracted to the advertisers who could spend money to put their content alongside it or on a 30-second break. That's how money come in. However, if those numbers of how many people are watching are inauthentic, it actually fucks up the entire ecosystem. So their statement that they put out, let me see if I could get it here. Because they announced, okay, here we go. So it's Twitch support. Actually, I'll just go to their page. Twitch support. Now, botting is at every part of the internet. So it's not only just Twitch. It's on Instagram. It's on TikTok. It's everywhere where people look at numbers. Here, wait. Where's the announcement? Did they delete it? Typical Twitch. Typical Twitch. Okay, never mind. It's still here. So they say, a note on our work to combat view botting. This is from CEO Dan Clancy. So there's been a lot of discussion recently about view botting on Twitch, and I want to share an update on our enforcement efforts. View botting is bad for our business. We don't benefit from it, and we believe it harms the creator ecosystem overall. How does it, I'm ad-libbing now. How does it harm it? Well, if one person, it's like steroids in baseball. If half the league is using steroids and you're not using steroids, say you get 25 home runs at the end of the year, but somebody gets 50, and the majority of people who are using it are getting over 40, you can't compete. So you kind of like it, view botting becomes a thing where if even the big streamers are using it, the small streamers eventually have to use it, right? So it says, however, effectively combating view botting is challenging. As we deploy updates to our real-time detection algorithms, view botting companies quickly respond with updates to avoid detection. Also, our detection systems must be precise enough to ensure legitimate viewers are appropriately counted. Today, we're introducing a new enforcement type, and we plan to roll out over the next few weeks. For channels identified as persistently view botting, we will apply a cap to the streamer's concurrent viewers for a fixed period of time on all Twitch surfaces. This cap will be based upon historical data regarding the creator's non-botted traffic. Sorry. Repeated violation will result in longer penalties. Streamers will be notified when an enforcement is applied, along with the duration of the penalty, and it can appeal through the appeals portal. While streamers will be notified, we will not make a follow-on announcement when we begin issuing these enforcements, and we will not share publicly the details about when and where these enforcements are. Unfortunately, providing details simply makes it easier for companies to work around our interventions. By the way, this is the same strategy that Spotify takes. Spotify does not make public announcements when they have decided to do some type of enforcement actions by removing streams. They don't say, hey, this is a person who did fake streams, and they don't even announce even punishments either. So they just kind of silently do it every month. Dan Clancy continues by saying, we believe this approach will help us make meaningful progress against view botting. We will continue refining our systems and expand when we apply these enforcements over time. Interesting. So this conversation of view botting is very common now. People are wondering who's view botting, who's using bots. And this is kind of went up to another level when recently I Show Speed, who's on a Caribbean tour, thought he broke his record for the most concurrent viewers on YouTube. Now, this is another platform. So we're talking about Twitch. They're addressing it. Well, YouTube. So I Show Speed record YouTube. So he thought he broke the record. And look.
On Twitch too, I think. I did, bro. Chat. I beat my record on Twitch. Let's go for the record. 100K on Twitch, 1.5.
Now, ironically, the guy he's sitting next to is the guy I said his name is Santiago Matias. He is the biggest online creator in the Dominican Republic, and I've shown you his show. He has a show that's live right now on YouTube on his channel, and it's a show that's all in Spanish. And currently right now, which this is probably the lowest I've ever seen it, They have 500,000 watching. This is the lowest views I've seen. Usually they have 800,000. Usually they have close to 1 million, right? So this guy, and by the way, so this guy, according to the numbers, if the numbers are real, he's bigger than any American streamer, to be honest. He's bigger than Speed and Kai. Now, you might be like, huh? There's a more popular person. I wouldn't say more popular because I don't think these guys are more popular. But there's a more successful streamer that is pulling more numbers on a stream than Kai Cenat and Speed. And yes, combined. Because, as I said, right now, his low number is 500,000. That's his low number. Kai and Speed need to do some crazy shit just to get 500,000. Let's be honest, right? And if you put their average numbers together, it's still not 500,000. So this guy right now is really bigger than Kai and Speed together. Actually, add 8 in the mix. So there's a guy in the Dominican Republic. His name is Santiago Matias. He owns, now granted, it's not him on camera right now. This is a reality show he's doing, but it's his channel. It's kind of interesting because he'll have 1 million people watching. However, he has 8.93 million subscribers. As opposed to Speed, I show Speed. Speed has had 1 million only one time, and he has 53 million subscribers. So we're going to get into a little bit of, I'm going to try to do some math here and kind of analyze some stuff. But Speed has 53 million subscribers, and he's only hit 1 million legitimately one time, and that's when he went to Indonesia, right? This guy has less than 9 million subscribers, and he's at 500,000, and oftentimes it jumps up to 1 million. So they link up, and Speed's numbers go through the roof. Keep in mind, he's been going from country to country in the Caribbean. His views has been in the hundreds of thousands, but it hasn't been remotely near 1 million. He gets with this guy in DR, it jumps instantly to 1.9 million. This wasn't even the final number. It jumps to 1.9 million. Okay? So he was excited.
What the hell? Why didn't nobody tell me Dominican Republic was like this? You're doing a murder. Bro,
Okay. Then he celebrated later on him supposedly breaking this record. Okay, could I find it? All right, I'll just go to, it's on my page, it's fine. But he celebrated breaking this record. Here.
1 million! 1 million in the chat! 1 million viewers in the chat! What hell? Oh my God! Oh my God, chat! 1 M in the chat! Shout out to Dominican Republic! Oh my God! Oh my God! What the fuck, bro? What the fuck, bro?
Hold on.
What the hell, bro?
Hold on. Well done.
Okay, so he thought he broke the record. The next day, he gets told he didn't break the record, and YouTube contacted him to say, hey, listen, I know you thought you had 1.9 million. You only had 300,000, which is a big jump. So YouTube confirms to him that 1.6 million of what he thought was concurrent viewers were actually fake. They were bots.
Oh yeah, Chop. Dior. Chat, about that stream, we never broke our record. It was a great stream, but we only peaked at around like 300K. I talked to the YouTube reps. Somebody bought that stream.
He says somebody bodied the stream.
So Indonesia still holds the record. Indonesia is still the savior of that record, chat. And tomorrow.
Okay, so he basically said Indonesia still holds the record. We didn't break the record. What happened afterwards is that a lot of people online started name calling the guy he was with, Santiago Matias, and basically saying that's the guy who probably botted the streams because they feel like his streams are kind of like too unbelievable. Remember, right now, you click on his thing, 500,000, and it's 500,000, and it's an early morning stream, and he usually hits. Last night he hit 2 million again. Like last night his stream hits 2 million. So a lot of people are like, that guy's who botted it. Now he's denied ever botting even his own stuff. So he's like, no, his numbers are real. And he denied botting Speed, but I think a lot of people started getting at it. He started feeling away because he feels like Speed allowed it to be open to people saying that Dominicans bot or he's a botter. So what happened is that, first of all, he paid 1,000 pesos, or not 1,000, it was like 2,500 pesos, or no, $2,500, which is like 100,000 pesos, to cover up a mural of Speed. So it looked like he felt really offended. And he paid, it says, alofoque con da después, whatever. They feel that Speed spoke down on their country by saying it wasn't real and it was botted. So there was a Speed mural. They start covering it with paint. By the way, this is Santiago. By the way, let me just remind you of no disrespect to the Dominican Republic, and I'm going to give y'all a lot of credit in a second. So, you know me, I love my Dominicans, so, it could never be that. But I tell you what money buys in that country. I always compared, even the first person who put me on to who he was Angelica. I used to date a girl named Angelica. Her name is Gigi now. And, I remember she said, he does what you do. And I always realized quickly, he has 50 million much more power. When people talk about power, it depends on where you're at. For hip hop in the United States, there's a lot of options beyond academics. I might be the loudest voice. I might be number one, but there's other shit. He has such a lock on that country that literally he's kind of almost, he moves around it like he's God. And I say that to say is when he wants to do some shit, you see, I don't know if this is the military or whatever, they roll with him. So there's a content creator that, is so fucking just popular and whatever. Over there, it's like he controls the country. He could do whatever he wants. And that's a different level of power, which I've never even dreamed of even touching. So, this guy's out of this world. Also, he has a lot of success. We got to be honest. Anyway, so I just want to show you, you see, he comes to this place and look, you got the fucking military with him. He got bodyguards with him. This guy's he's or is this police? I think it says policia. Okay. Yeah. The police, they're just whatever. Anyway, they covered the mural. He went on live. And essentially, people in the DR really love this guy. They love Santiago. And as much as people love Speed, they felt like Speed disrespected this guy and disrespected them. Okay. Here's some more shit. So their whole thing is, you're not going to accuse us of botting or accuse our country of not being legitimate or having this record, and we still have murals of you in the country. Hell nah. Okay? Okay. Now, it boiled on to online because Santiago started defending himself. And what ended up happening is that he kind of got on there and he said, yo, I don't know why these guys are trying to say this shit was botted, but everything I do is real. So he showed some of his numbers. And we're going to go through it a little bit, but he showed, let me read it. He said, show the full panel. Now, this is translated from Spanish because he doesn't speak English at all really much. So I think he meant just show the dashboard. Show the dashboard. It said, dominate the power of streaming. He was next to the Sultan. So he calls himself the Sultan, or however that's said in Spanish. So he was saying that Speed was actually standing next to the real king of streaming, which was him. That's why the numbers went like that. He says his team must have told him who I am. And wherever it told him who I am, and wherever I am, there's a Dominican. Okay? And it made me actually think, because as much as some people don't like his pompous attitude, even some people in the DR, but he might be on to something. Okay? And I'm not here defending him, but I want to just actually break certain things down. So he posted his stats, and I want to show you these stats. It's in Spanish, so I'll translate a little bit. It says hours that's most likely watched. And this was very interesting to me. It says this is the type of how people view the content. Now, I'm actually making a case for him to say he's bigger than Kai, Speed, and Aiden Ross altogether. Not him as a person, but his brand. Again, remember, I'm going to keep throwing it up there. I know y'all going to say, nobody's bigger than Kai. Look, it jumped to 600,000. Look, just like that. 600,000. It was at 507, and within 5 minutes of us talking, it's at 6. Look, it's at 611. With all due respect, Kai Cenat cannot do that. With all due respect, Speed cannot do that. And with all due respect, Aiden Ross can't do that. So I'm only talking objective numbers, and I'm talking as if these numbers are factuals. Now, again, I'm always open to be wrong, but if YouTube could tell Speed that his stream was botted, YouTube could tell the world if this thing is botted. And this has been going on for months. Not a day, months. Actually, fuck months. A year. He's done 2 like reality show stuff, right? Where it streams nonstop around the clock. And then he's now done this third thing, and they all are doing crazy views. Views that I'm telling you, Kai Cenat can't see, Aiden Ross can't see, and look, Aiden Ross had to interview the President of the United States to get 500,000. This guy has 500,000 with people like brushing their teeth. Look.
Viendo a posición 5. Con la posición 5 esta semana.
There's nothing really going on. So anyway, he posted like his stats. Like, so this is the back end stats. And this is where I think we should look into. And I do want my Dominicans. I have a lot of Dominicans, and y'all know y'all Dominican chicks I follow. I love y'all. Chat, I follow all bad Dominican bitches. Don't go through my follow. I ain't gonna lie. Anyway, so I have a theory. And my theory is going to be that he's not botting. Okay? My theory is that he's not botting. Hold on, Mom's calling. All right. Sorry. Okay. So. All right. You have to open my gate. That's fine. So one of the interesting things about this, right? Because if you look at here, there's a density chart of when most of the views come. It comes around like 8 o'clock. Makes sense. Or 6 o'clock. 6 to 8, that's when most of the views come in, which probably be the most times people watch YouTube. That's not the thing that kind of jumps out. What actually did jump out to me was this next thing. It's how people watch this show or watch this guy's channel. So he has 640. Oh my God, it's jumping about a second. He has 647,000 people watching right now. And according to his backend stats, 68% of that comes from televisions. Now, usually people watch YouTube on a phone, an iPad, some type of tablet. Usually it's not, or even a computer. Usually it's not on your TV. And I'm not saying people don't watch on TV, but usually that's not where you get the majority of your traffic from. Here's the issue, or not the issue. Here's the thing. And this is why I'm saying that maybe he's not using bots, but we got to analyze the culture of the DR. Apparently in Dominican Republic, YouTube is their cable. They don't really watch local stuff. They use their TVs to watch YouTube. So they'll put on these television stations, but it's being streamed through YouTube. So really, this guy's basically just like a TV channel. The reason why we don't know him is because, look, his traffic via cell phones is 30%. It's 30%. His traffic via TV is 70%. they watch him as if he's TV. You go to a barber shop, they're playing it. How are they playing it? They're playing it through YouTube. Apparently, when you go into people's houses, they're just playing it on TV. This is like a channel, which that is not how America is. And number one, it would never be like that because Time Warner, well, let's say CBS and all these places, they would go bananas. Because it would mean all the TV traffic is not watching cable, it's watching YouTube. And some people say it makes sense. It makes sense to me. And that's kind of some people thought that proved the bottom because they were saying that's not normal. Like I'll look at my own stats right now, right? I'm gonna tell you how y'all watch me. But I said y'all gotta understand Dominican Republic culture. In some places, that becomes the channel, right? Give me one second. I'm looking at my own stats. And by the way, Alofoque, he controls the music. He controls pretty much everything that's going on over there. I'll tell you. All right. Here we go. Here. I'm going to tell you how much. Okay, so for me, damn, on King Academics, we're 90-10, male to female, 90-10. Oh, wow. We still got 15% 18 to 24. We got 45% 25 to 34. So most of y'all, so over half my audience is younger than 35. Okay. And 32% of my audience is younger than 45. So about 90% of my audience is younger than 45. Okay. My top geography is 80% United States, 5% UK, and 4% Canada. All right, but where's the stuff we care about? Here's the stuff we care about. Okay. Wait, how do I find that thing? I don't have YouTube logged into on my phone, so I'm looking at here. No. It's audience, right? All right, why can't I find it? I thought it was going to easily pop up. I see the when do your people watch. Trying to see when they. Oh, okay, I found it. Yeah. So 61% of people that watch me watch on mobile phones. Oh, actually, even I didn't know people watch TV that much or watch YouTube on TV. 30% watch me on TV. Oh, wow, that makes sense then. Okay. So it's just flipped. So for him, 68% watch him on TV, 27 watch on the phone. And I would imagine it would be that because what he's specializing in now is creating these nonstop reality shows that have pretty expensive production that does look like a TV show. It just has zero ads. Except YouTube put the ads in. Okay, let's look at these other stats. He shows that in the last 48 hours, his show, this is a nonstop show, the 24-hour show, did 21.9 million views. Wow. Fucking amazing. And in the last 28 days, the show did 269 million views. He's coming with numbers, I can't lie. In the last 30 days, he's gotten 443,000 subscribers. Okay. And he's gotten 291 million views. I think he posted some more stats. Oh, yeah, he posted revenue too. Yeah, he's making a killing. Let me see where he posts. So he posted his revenue as well. And I guess he's trying to show y'all if he's buying, is the money he's paying. And by the way, I'm gonna get into him and Speed's cameraman beefing or like going back and forth, and he's shitting on Speed's cameraman. He's like, yo, he shitted on Speed's cameraman by saying, I see why you guys don't make no money. Like, people tune into your stream for 13 minutes. People watch me for hours. It's kind of crazy. The Spanish dude is I guess he's like Bad Bunny. He's shitting on the US dudes though. So he posted it up. In the last 30 days, 28 days usually, that's what YouTube puts. He made $3.3 million. So he made $3.3 million off his channel. So he's not hiding nothing. He's showing niggas like, it's like, oh, how could I? It says, se me olvidó agregar estas. Okay, since I forgot this, here it go. So it made $4 million in the last 30 days. Printing cash. And he's kind of showing how people watch him. It's a reality show. Uber drivers will just have it on. People watch on their TVs. See, you can see somebody here that's watching it on their TV. A lot of people watch this. No, it's a TV. Is it a TV or is it a computer? But anyway, people watch this a lot. And, when we do discuss other streamers or cultures, we got to talk about it. Apparently, he has like a fucking fleet of cars, and he owns like half the island, honestly. Yeah, owns half the island. That's one of the reasons I think 6ix9ine left DR, because 6ix9ine started beefing with him. Yeah, that guy's pretty powerful. Look at him clowning Speed. He said 13 minutes of hold time, bad. Because so Speed's cameraman showed their next stream, which was in Jamaica. They said, listen, we don't got a bot. We are cool with what we do. So they did 200,000 or 194,000 peak concurrence in Jamaica. And this was the stats for it. And the Alofoke dude is like clowning him. Like, he's like, damn. So you had all that. He said 13 minutes of hold time. So you only held a person for average of 13 minutes. That's really bad. He said that's, then he clowned him again. He says that's bad numbers for 50 million subs. It kind of puts it in perspective because, I mean, I don't know. Anyway, this guy's taking it really personal that he feels like Speed and his crew have kind of, allowed it, that it seems like he's botting. Nevertheless, Speed's cameraman responded a few times to him, and this is what he said. Okay, this is what he said. So this was Speed's cameraman in real time showing his numbers and saying, hey, listen, we're going to just tell the truth. We're not here to lie. We care about our community more than anything else. We don't have to lie. We're going to tell the truth and say we didn't break the record. Oh, no. Here we go. Where is it? Sorry. I'm trying to get to it. Okay. So, yeah, it started going back. He said, what more do you want to see, Hermano? So, because he posted his stats. I guess the dude was saying, why would you say it's botted? And he's like, I said it's botted because it is. You get what I'm saying? And Santiago Matias, he posted him having 1 million views. By the way, let me give this announcement, which I made this announcement for all you people that are a little bit out of touch, but record labels all know this. Shout out to my homies over at Capital. Record labels stop investing in nigga music. I'm going to be honest with you. They stopped investing in niggas in Memphis, Philly, and all that long time ago. They have all went to DR, and people in Dominican Republic, they stream like it's going out of this world. I got to figure out if they got cable there. Record labels went down there to, like Capital went down to Dominican Republic. Atlantic has been, infiltrating over there. That's where, you see how Bad Bunny streams? It's something about DR. It's like the Spanish capital of the world. Because once you're Dominican, you get the people from Paraguay, from Peru, from Ecuador, Mexicans like you. You have obviously Puerto Rico is very close. You have the entire Hispanic diaspora that really check you out. Most Hispanic artists stream, or they are actually, they get way more streams than U.S. artists. That's why labels have said, hey, let's chase the money. Who gives a damn what language they speak? This is just another facet of, again, I'm going to assume it's not botted, but how dominant the DR is. The Dominican Republic is this untapped, I want to say landmine of just amazing of streaming, if you ask me. Like, the biggest streamer in the world does not live in the United States. He lives in the Dominican Republic. And if you look at let's do some math real quick. How many people live in the Dominican Republic? It only has 11 million people. I think that has less than New Jersey. How many people live in Jersey? Yeah, it has. So Dominican Republic is like New Jersey. And the streams that come from it is ridiculous. Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to do that. I'll give some examples. Here we go. All right, here we go. All right, for example, like some of these artists, I'll pull up my Spotify right now. Some of these artists you've never heard of, chat. But I want to show you their size. And they're doing this by only streaming in their markets. They're not even streaming in the US markets like that. Okay. What would we consider popular? Let's type in Meek Mill. Is Meek Mill popular to y'all? Is he popular? Just say yes or no. Is Meek Mill popular or not? Meek Mill's popular? Okay. Now, Meek Mill, everybody would be like, that's a legend, this, da-da-da-da, whatever. He's like so good. There's like a pretty up and coming, she's still up and coming, star out there. She popped off not too long ago. Her name is Tokisha. You've probably never heard of her, bro. Same numbers as Meek Mill. Same numbers damn near. What is it? All right, he has 14 million, she has 12 million. The point is, you've never heard of her. You've heard about Meek Mill is like the best thing since sliced bread. His numbers is easily matched by somebody in the Spanish world. Like, that's why that area is so like special, because the way how we look at an artist that get to these numbers, they have artists like that popping up all the time. All the time. Chat, give me some more like Dominican artists. Give me some more Dominican artists. I'll look them up. Give me some more Dominican artists. And by the way, it's partly reason, even though Bad Bunny's from Puerto Rico, but it's the reason why Bad Bunny's like king. You know what I mean? Like, Bad Bunny's streaming like out the wazoo, and he doesn't even feel like he should learn one lick of English. He don't give a fuck. Name some DR artists, please. But chat, think about it. We got 500 million people. They got 12 million people, and they make music, and it's compared to 500 million. That's the thing. Speed is an American English-speaking person. He's a streamer, the biggest. He gets 100,000. This guy in Dominican Republic gets 1 million. The numbers actually don't math, but it's all about. But to explain these numbers is explaining the lifestyle of these people. They stream way more than Americans. They watch YouTube as their TV. Do you get what I'm saying? Give me some names, chat. Give me some names. Okay, who do y'all think is popular? Okay, y'all think Lil Baby's popular, right? Right? Y'all think Lil Baby, well, we all know. Did somebody say Tego Calderon? Okay. I see. There's some Spanish people like Spanish people in there. Okay. So let's say Lil Baby. Let's go down the Atlanta crowd. Lil Baby, 32 million. 21 Savage. These are the biggest stars we think we have in our culture, right? 21 Savage. How much? 39 million. Let's look up Gunna. How many monthly listeners does Gunna have? 35 million. Who else? Let's see Ice Spice. Ice Spice, 15 million. Lotto. Where's Lotto at? Lotto, 16 million. Right? Sexy Red. Where's Sexy Red at? 19 million. Now, if I told you there was some nigga from Dominican Republic named El Alfa, that's kind of popular than half those people and closer to Lil Baby and 21 Savage more than any other person we could mention, you'd be like, what the fuck? It's a guy, you've probably never heard a song of him. 27 million monthly listeners. Like, I'm telling you, the Dominican Republic is a special place. It's a special place, man. Some people feel like it's the home of the bots. I think differently. I think different listening, they have different methods of listening, different methods of consuming content, and they've been kind of raised to be in this digital world way more than anybody else. You talking about Rochi? Rochi's like, I don't think he's going to be that big on here, but he's definitely well known there. See, all right, this one's calm. 3 million. 3 million. That's calm. But yeah, even what's that girl that 6ix9ine used to date? Is she Dominican or is she Puerto Rican? Now, obviously, The Weeknd is bigger than like most of these guys except Bad Bunny. But Bad Bunny's from Puerto Rico. I keep having to say. The point what I'm trying to say is that Dominican Republic is a new hotbed for streams of everything. The biggest streamer is there. They have the most artists that's like, doing millions of monthly listeners. And there isn't much, they don't require much budget in terms of trying to get it to that point. The thing is that audience streams more than any other audience. Oh, Yailin, yes. Is Yailin Puerto Rican or Dominican? I think she's Dominican, right? She's Dominican, right? Oh, she only has 5 million. All right, that's calm. That's calm. Where's 6ix9ine at these days? Where's 6ix9ine? Oh, he's at 13. Okay. Where's Anuel at? Or Anuel? Wow, 44 million. Yeah, it is what it is, man. So again, I'm kind of defending a bit this Julio Foolio K guy because, I think you might have a point that, people in the Dominican Republic actually just stream more. So let me go into this back and forth a little bit more. I like what Twitter has done. They actually just automatically translate your words. Okay, where is it? Oh my God, I can't even find the original tweets. Okay. So it says, Speed Cameraman just spoke up where they put us Dominican gentlemen in a bad light because of one single person. Speed, someone that's beloved by the world, has visited all continents in all places of the world. Guess which country looking bad? And, this is what he said. He said this guy Santiago has been responding because his ego is hurt. He says his ego is hurt because he was caught. Speed wouldn't lie wouldn't go on live to lie. He never mentioned any names. He was transparent with his community because his community got played. They're showing the stats. Yo, we didn't have 1 point whatever million. And then this guy basically says, well, listen, and says, yo, they have 1.1 million constantly. I don't know. It's kind of odd. Anyway, what Santiago did was he wanted to show Speed like, yo, listen, I'm going to show you that I'm the biggest. And not only did they cover up the mural, what he did was he took over the streets of the Dominican Republic yesterday, and he made a movie. He wanted to show just how dominant he was. And look at this. Look what he'd end up doing, Chad. Look. This is just to show Speed who's the real king. The real king of streaming. It's this Dominican dude. Look, this is all the traffic, like, jam. Here we go. This is going to be better. Look. Right here, look. This is him showing Speed that when he wants to make a movie, this is how he's rocking. This is how he's rocking. He's the biggest streamer in the damn world. So, look.
Le toca hacer la paz con esto, gente, real. Tienen que callarse la boca, tienen que ver la grandeza. Ustedes no juegan para ser grandes.
It says, since the championship on mighty Aguilas Chibañas, there hasn't been so many people in the streets as the ones Alafoque has today. So he's sending a message loud and clear. If maybe we could say Speed and Aiden and them niggas is like the biggest U.S. streamers, but they're not the biggest streamers in the world. The biggest streamer in the world is that nigga.
Todo el mundo es Alafoque.
Okay. Oh, and he did it. When he did it, he had 2 million people watching. He brought out 2 million. This is last night. So he's shitting on Speed by saying, all right, nigga, go ahead with all that bot and shit you talking about. I'm about to block the streets, and I'm going to have 2 million people watch me again. I ain't gonna lie, it do be looking like a movie.
Esto rápido, en un minuto yo creo que voy a describir todo esto que está pasando. El artista más pegado ahora mismo, se llama.
I think he says people need to realize the world is changing. Like this guy Santiago and how Dominicans consume stuff. Like from their numbers, they're kicking off artists, they're doing whatever. And just to be honest, like the dude's no small fry. When he comes over here, he does like these like festival type concerts. He does it at like the Barclays. He does it in Arena. So the guy he's definitely not no fucking small fry. But I think when people see millions, it's crazy. I wish he spoke English.
Para el planeta Tierra, un tipo de habla hispana.
Yeah, he's been shitting on Speed's numbers. So they have Speed numbers here. Sorry. They have Speed numbers here from Jamaica. And they're basically saying, you got 53 million people subscribed, but only 194,000 people watching. And
que peleen la lucha libre. Yo quiero pelear ahora con Relámpago Hernández. Ponme la vaina en pantalla. Puedo abrir Relámpago Hernández. Oíste, el IRL, ya que estamos mirando números y ya que él quiso aquerosear República Dominicana porque era el sultán que estaba ayer con él al lado. Era todo el mundo. Luego de Peña Gómez, el líder de masa más grande que en República Dominicana es Santiago Matías. ¿O es mentira?
Continúa, bro.
Dígame un nombre de alguien que...
Lo que pasa es que
dime un nombre de un líder de masa más grande que Santiago Matías. Después de Peña Gómez.
Vamos bien y tú estás provocando a uno.
No, yo no estoy provocando. Dime un nombre. Dime un nombre.
Okay, so it's translated say he claimed to be the most influential mass leader in Dominican Republic since the death of the historic Jose Francisco Peña Gomez. He highlighted that his ability to mobilize citizens both on digital platforms and physical spaces is unprecedented in modern day communication. What do you think? So, yeah.
Westcol, el tal Carlos.
He sends a message for the Diddy of streamers? What? What else Diddy? What the hell? Yeah, so this guy's just shitting.
Pero sí, a Jorge Pavón el Molusco es non grata.
He's just shitting on people. Has another screenshot, 1.3 million. Yeah, all right. All right, so Speed and them got some work to do. The number one streamer in the world is in Dominican Republic. It's kind of cool. All right. Are we missing a topic here? I know today was an early one. Are we missing a topic? All right, I'll get into some of the bullshit and the weeds here. Now, do you guys know who Oblak Gleish is? So if you don't know who Oblak Gleish is, I believe he's the guy that King Von rapped about when he said, I'm at Gleish place, okay? Now, apparently he was in the airport. And let me just show you the video with King Von. This is all relevant because of Von. Gleish. So
Jerry production.
So, yeah. So this is supposedly, you know, the song was about Oblak Gleish. All right. Okay. So this is an infamous video. All the King Von fans love it. And apparently, Gleish was up in the airport. Now, usually the airport is supposed to be really sovereign place and sovereign land where it's supposed to be sacred somewhat. You know, you don't want to get added to the no-fly list. You don't want to do whatever. You know, a lot of people usually say some of their Negro backward tactics are usually prevented because they realize that doing it in the airport is going to lead to federal charges. You don't want to do stuff there. However, when you're from Chirac and you've been waiting to catch an op for literally a decade, even if you catch him at the precinct, it got to go how it's going to go. So apparently he got caught lacking at the airport. It was him and someone else, and 7 hooligans jumped him. And yeah, and I don't know who posted this video, but it says, we would have killed y'all 2v7 and got chain took. Let's watch this.
Damn, what the fuck? Oh, shit. Damn.
Now, I think, yo, yes, chat, don't adjust your TV sets. That was somebody getting hit with a suitcase. Yes, a suitcase. I didn't say it wrong. A suitcase.
Damn, what the fuck?
So I think this is Gleish right here.
Oh, shit.
And somebody's going to, look, this guy comes and picks up a suitcase.
Damn.
And hits him.
Damn, what the fuck?
And they're all trying to fight him. Okay. I'm going to be honest with you, man. Thank God the niggas in Chirac, they're weak as dirt.
Damn.
Craziest part, he's still on his feet.
What up? Big ass, you a bitch. You ain't no shit, you a big goofy ass. Goofy ass, can't funny ass.
Damn.
Big bitch ass. Goofy.
Damn.
This must have been the Chicago airport. Is it called O'Hare or something like that? Because how are people just walking by not even, oh, it's regular Chicago shit.
Big goofy ass.
Hey, them niggas goofy as hell, gang. They lame as hell.
Oh, the dudes ran.
Yeah.
Because the cops is coming. Okay. Now, you know, we gotta hear what happens afterwards. Gleish then got online and said this.
Shit ain't about nothing. Tell a nigga upload that jury, y'all let fight. Weak ass OTF chain. And I still got my J, nigga. What the fuck going on? Stop playing. Shit ain't about nothing. That's how you gotta do it. It's a grown man game, little boy. Shit ain't about nothing. Tell a nigga upload that jury, y'all let fight. Weak ass OTF chain.
Wait, why you say weak? Wait, is this not the Gleish from, bro? I don't know these Negroes, bro. Like, yo, Why he said weak ass OTF chain?
And I still got my J, nigga. What the fuck going on? Stop playing. Shit ain't about nothing. That's how you got It's a grown man game, little boy.
Wait. I thought he would be cool with OTF. Right? You're saying he took their chain, but why would they have an OTF chain? Yeah, I know OTF isn't O Block, but O Block and OTF is like OTF and O Block beef? Oh, it's internal smoke. I know OTF and O Block is the same, is different shit. OTF is Dirk shit. O Block is Vaughn.
Shit ain't about nothing. Tell a nigga upload that jury, y'all let fight. Weak ass OTF chain.
Wait, how he get jumping? He get the chain. How'd that work?
And I still got my J, nigga. What the fuck going on? Stop playing. Shit ain't about nothing. That's how you got It's a grown man game, little boy.
Okay. Then the other dudes had to respond. Here were their response.
Shit ain't about nothing. Tell a nigga upload that jury, y'all let fight. Weak ass OTF chain. And I still got my J, nigga. What the fuck going on? Stop playing. Shit ain't about nothing. Shit ain't.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you see folks get smacking fat dude, big dude ass. Big dude ass.
Big dude go across the back of my shit with a canister. Hold on. Come back across Glee shit, uppercut his ass on, bro.
Oh,
hey, get your bitch ass on, gang.
And imagine, folks, let's keep it real, folks. Niggas doing all this bapping. Y'all didn't even fight back on the gas. On my brother, on murder patch, all the gas. They never swung.
I'm gonna go around everybody's face. Look.
Niggas never swung.
Look at our face. Still hands and still all that. Still got J on and all that. Look at his face.
Yeah, y'all talking about a fucking
Look at our hands.
Look at my face.
That shit was given to me.
Hold on, let's start.
On video.
Y'all talking about some OTF chains, folks. That when Wacom got signed, a fucking jeweler made like 10 of them bitches. Let's keep it real. Everybody know, like, that was little shit. We still got real VVS on. We 50,000 walk through the airport. Like, stop doing that. Like, y'all took the chain blood. Y'all was getting y'all ass whooped. Folks had his jacket zipped up the whole time, gang. When folks, by the time the Jakes ran up and we ran off, folk like, man, ride like, man, and I still got my rollie in the pocket. I've been with to go put my J in my suitcase shit before the first called me and shit.
Ain't got nothing.
Folk like, man, damn, they got my J. I mean, I'd say they got his J, but folk like, man, I don't got my chain on. So we finna go back down there, but blood, it's like then 10 police officers right there. Folk, we not finna get booked over that little ass. Folk, the chain was down there, folk. Let's keep it real. The chain, to be told, VSI, that shit wasn't even that all that. Like, that shit was really custom, some shit, free shit. That shit wasn't even that. Let's keep it real. Like, niggas act like they really just came up on 10,000, 20,000 like that.
What's on my shit right now? Still on my shit.
Niggas don't even got shit like this, buddy. Niggas, that's a dub right there. Y'all talking about custom fake ass chains like on the gas. We got 10 of them. We can go.
Midway right now.
Wait, I'm so confused. These guys are bragging that yeah, we lost our chain, but the chain was fake. So they're saying that they were wearing a fake chain. What?
Oh yeah. Oh, you see that, folks?
So basically, it was a custom fake chain. What the hell?
Get smacking fat dude, big dude ass. Big dude ass.
Big dude go across the back of my shit with a canister. Hold on. Come back across Glee shit, uppercut his ass on, bro. Hey, get your bitch ass on, gang.
And imagine, folks, let's keep it real, folks. Niggas doing all this bapping. Y'all didn't even fight back on the gas. On my brother, on murder patch, all the gas. They never swung.
I'm gonna go around everybody's face. Look.
Niggas never swung.
Look at our face. Still hands and still all that. Still got J on and all that. Look at his face.
Yeah, y'all talking about a fucking
Look at our hands.
Look at my face.
That shit was given to me.
Hold on, let's start.
On video.
Y'all talking about some OTF chains, folks. That when Wacom got signed, a fucking jeweler made like 10 of them bitches. Let's keep it real. Everybody know, like, that was little shit. We still got real VVS on. We 50,000 walk through the airport. Like, stop doing that. Like, y'all took the chain blood. Y'all was getting y'all ass whooped. Folks had his jacket zipped up the whole time, gang. When folks, by the time the Jakes ran up and we ran off, Folk like, man, ride like, man, and I still got my rollie in the pocket. I've been with them, put my J in my suitcase shit before even when the first called me and shit.
Ain't got nothing.
Folk like, man, damn, they got my J. I mean, I'd say they got his J, but folk like, man, I don't got my chain on. So we finna go back down there, but blood, it's like then a 10.
Well, damn. Okay. All right. Yeah, I mean, there's not much to add to that. Well, since Lil Durk is out of the picture, he's not funding these guys. They're all turning on each other. There's no truce or alliance without somebody who's funding pretty much both sides. So obviously when when Von died, I could imagine that the O Block dudes, they were trying to be like, all right, Durk gonna hold us down. And then probably the other guys, the OTF niggas, is like, man, some of y'all niggas got to move the fuck around. Like, Von not here no more. And then now you get Durk that go to jail. And then people are probably now really kind of getting into it because they ain't got no safety net. So, yeah, what's going to happen is chains are going to get taken. People going to get slapped. People going to get shot. A couple people going to get killed. And we're going to see who the next Chirac superstar is, who's going to take care of a bunch of grown men and buy them new chains. So that's kind of what's going to happen. I'm not too shocked about it. Yeah, like just kind of watching what I see there. Typical Chicago shit, not shocked. You know, I'm proud of them boys. Nobody got shot. Yes, they could shoot people in the airport. And at least everybody goes home. So that's pretty much the best result we could expect in Chicago. Good job, guys. Good job. Oh, they said Foolio. The right get back. Guilty as charged. We all gonna cry together. What they say, pop a bottle of Don Julio, let's drink up. Oh, man. I can't say I even blame her because what she's saying is that, you know what? All of us gonna cry. I've been crying for my son. Let your mothers cry for your freedom. Let's all cry together. It's all good. Justice is served. Let's drink up. Y'all right. Foolio is on to another dimension. He probably in the gulag battling to come back reincarnated as some type of, earthly demon. So he'll be back at some point, I guess. But at least for now, the crying, while she's mourning Foolio, they could mourn the freedom of these people. I can't say you could be mad at her. Can't be mad at her. She better just hope she don't become a victim. Yeah, because some places like Jacksonville look like they don't really give a damn about shooting parents. You gotta remember, Queso's pops supposedly got shot. Queso's pops got shot. So yeah. Yeah, she don't care. She got the Don Julio Blanco and she got the Reposado. Holy. Holy. Okay, I see you, girl. I see you. I can't knock it. All right. What was this? Oh, this is way back. Anything else? I think we're good. Chat, I'm going to call it here. I do got to run some errands. Hopefully I could pop back on later tonight. If not, I will be back. No, I think I'm going to be back. But thank you guys for waking up with me in the morning. And hopefully you guys did enjoy this stream. We did about 4 hours, 30 minutes. I didn't even do an intro. We're going to do an Kick exclusive tonight, probably tonight or something. And yeah, thank you guys. All right. Love for anybody who watched me for the first time. Hopefully you guys enjoyed and we'll come back next time. If not, just set your reminders. I'll be on at some point. Love you guys.